Yes, for the
Yeah, the
females, like on
female.
Thursday, maybe. Thursday, yes.
Oh,
We're excited.
beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, there's going to be so much stuff going on here, you guys, and we've got all the vendors out here and sponsors. So, like I said, feel free to come out here and bring the family, enjoy the day. The weather looks like it's going to be fantastic for the entire tournament. So, the more awareness we can bring to this, the bigger buildup we're going to have heading into the 2028 Olympics. And hopefully this will be a sport come 2028. From the growth trajectory of this sport in paddle, it certainly is. It's certainly going to be on the radar for the Olympics. That's for sure. So we're excited to represent here at Manila Paddle Club for the first FIP Rise Manila International Tournament. Very competitive volleys back and forth with this game.
And thank you so much to Alena Don for making
One
this
of the
possible.
owners
Yes.
of this Paddle Club Manila.
And Pretty.
Yes. Yeah, they are a winning combination. If you want to talk about teamwork and putting a program, putting something on like this, those two people are the gold standard for putting something like this on. And this is the first ever tournament, that's been done in paddle here in Manila. So it's congratulations to them. And like I said, come out here and meet them, meet the players, and get a chance to interact with everybody that's here for this exciting tournament. Both the mixed tournament and the men's tournament.
Oh, what a thrilling game.
Yeah, they should have been communicating there.
Yeah.
Sometimes that's the one thing is that you've got to kind of know where your partner is, and if you don't know, knowing where your opponent's at too, and that's why it's so critical for communication. So that, hey, if you need to, there's a lob coming in, we need you back off the net, or when you're racing towards that net, you want to make sure that your partner, you guys are communicating to try and win the point, and then at the end of the day, try and win the match. Beautiful play off the wall by Emil. Oh, back and forth.
Oh, that's our golden boy right there. Yes. That's the golden boy.
He is, yeah. He's got that Roger Federer look a little bit from tennis, so he's, yeah. But what an exciting place to be this entire week, you guys. Both teams are playing really, really well. We're going to see some exciting paddle from today through the weekend. So many ranked players are coming in for this tournament from all over the world. I mean, it's amazing. I met some people from the United States yesterday, people from China, people from
Spain.
Yes.
Argentina, Portugal, like all over the place. I mean, they're coming in from everywhere, for this tournament. So, the best advice I could give you is to come down here for the tournament and check it out.
Sit back and relax and check this out.
Right.
Yes.
Right, and whether you're a beginner or you've not even started, that they've got you can do lessons here at Manila Paddle. So there's all kinds of opportunity here, to get started and get your children started on an amazing sport. And the fitness level of these players at this level, you guys, is amazing.
On the other side, we have Morente, Laura, and Miranda, Felipe Diaz de Miranda. And on the other side, we have Ika Silvestre from the Philippines and Emil from Sweden. Laura Morante and Felipe Diaz de Miranda from Spain.
Yeah, a lot of jawing back and forth, just between the two opponents, but good gestures. Everything in good sportsmanship with this sport. And like I said, everybody's having a good time out here. And like I said, we're certainly seeing a competitive match between these two opponents, that's for sure.
Tama ba?
Oh, beautiful lob. Lob back. Playing it off the wall. Oh, couldn't get to it. That corner, you guys, can be real trouble in paddle. If you can drop it into those corners, that ball can die, you know, and you end up winning the point that way. So.
Yeah. And you can see the chemistry of the both players.
You can. That's the one thing that I am noticing is they're communicating, and like I said, the important thing is to be in control.
The teamwork.
Too. Yeah, the teamwork and being in control, Camille, it's a winning combination. Oh, what a volley, you guys. Back and forth. This is nonstop action. That's the one thing at this FIP Rise Manila. You're going to see nonstop action all week, starting today through Sunday. So, like I said, you need to get out here to Manila Paddle Club and really enjoy it. We've got plenty of sponsors out here that are helping make this tournament happen, this international tournament. And the weather will be ideal for paddle the entire week, you guys.
You're right, Sean.
So what else are you guys excited about seeing with the paddle this weekend?
Yeah, we're excited so much, yes.
But the fitness level, the one thing too Manila Paddle has is they have a full gym. They have a full gym here too.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
An outside gym.
Right, right.
When
And
you're done playing, just go to the gym.
Yeah. Work it out.
Yeah.
Sweat.
Yeah, I
sweat
mean,
off,
you've got that, so you can get your lifting in and stuff like that, because you're going to be moving a lot on this court. And the one thing with this is the fitness levels, especially at this level, have to be at such a high degree. You know, you have to be moving all the time. Your body's always in motion. Oh, he tried to drop it in there. Emil tried to drop that in there. He just couldn't get it done.
Yeah, the ball
Yep.
slip.
Yep. Plenty of sponsors here. 21 sponsors represented for the first annual tournament here at Manila Paddle Club. Weather's great. The competitive match out here between these two teams.
Yeah, exactly, Sean.
Sean, what's going on? Camille, Cheryl, streamers out there, viewers, welcome to the page. So, yes, here we are again on another opener for our tournament. It's a beautiful day. We have some players out on the court. You know, they've been going volleying back and forth. Everybody's settling it in well with the stage crew and the director and the production teams. And it's just a great event. Energy's really high out here today in Bonifacio, Global City. That cloud overhead is looking good. It's looking like the weather's going to blow by us.
Yep.
So definitely some abundance coming from above. So thank you.
Yeah, we definitely dodged a bullet, Alan. And the great thing is it looks like all weekend's going to be perfect for this tournament. And it's first annual. I mean, this tournament, it's a lot of coordination to put this together. You know, we can't thank our sponsors enough for this tournament, along with the owners of the club at Manila Paddle Club to put this on. You know, you've got professionals from all over the world, Alan.
That's right. Yes, that is correct. Speaking of professionals, let's bring Mike in. Mike is the head, Mike Ang. He's our head producer over here on the production team. Mike, how you doing today, brother?
I'm good.
So how's things going down there?
Yeah, we're good. They have good internet here, and then the streaming is good. The camera very good, and then they have 8 camera here on live.
Is there anything you want to say to the viewers out there?
Please watch and then share the Alan Hoover,
And also,
and then the Padel Manila for FB. Yeah.
that's correct. And then also here, got a question for you. So for those of you that are not in production, Mike, when it comes to like the monitors out here and stuff, can you explain the difference between like a monitor that's used indoors versus outdoors and how you can make them brighter so that the content's easier to be seen?
Yeah, for the monitor for the commentator, they have Asus for the clear view, and then direct sunlight very clear for eye vision for the commentator what's going on the court.
And then if you wanted to make it brighter, for those that do production kits at home, what would they do to intensify the brightness of their monitor?
Will be try to adjust the brightness, or they have additional for the light.
For the light,
Yeah.
Okay, all right, outstanding. Maybe you can give us a demonstration on that, on how to increase the brightness.
Later.
Okay, sounds good. Thanks, Mike. You guys are doing a bang-up job.
Yeah, thank you, Mike.
Sean, those are some amazing glasses that you have. Are those sunglasses there? Those
These
are the
are-
Rudy's from
This is a Rudy
80s?
project, Alan, and we're not messing around today. They're one of our sponsors out here for the Manila Paddle Club, or the FIP, or the FIP Rise Manila.
The FIP
That's it, Alan.
The
That's it.
Manila Paddle Club with the FIP Rise Manila. Yes, and as Sean was saying, the Rudy Project is one of our sponsors, and this is a great pair of sunglasses. They're lightweight, super lightweight. You can't even tell that you have them on when you're wearing them.
That's right. Camille, try them on. See what they look like on you.
Here we go with Camille trying on the pink, the pink chameleon Rudy Project glasses. Look at those stunning.
She'll never turn away apparel, Alan. It could be sunglasses from Rudy or bench apparel. She will take either one of them. So
That is outstanding. And these ones here are the white. These are made in Italy. Made in Italy. So Italy makes great products. The Rudy Project sunglasses. Be sure to check those out.
they do, and I'm sporting the pink. So, like I said, definitely come out here. We've got it's just excitement all the way through, Alan. You know, with the mixed tournament starting right now, and then going into Friday with the men's tournament. You know, all these professionals are here to play at this tournament.
And then speaking about the tournaments and the professionals, what they're going to be competing for are those trophy plaques behind us that you see the Bench Active sponsorship on for the champion and the finalists. And we have 4 trophies back here on display. In addition to another one of our sponsors, which is K-Swiss. K-Swiss has been incremental in supporting the Manila Paddle Club out here in Bonifacio, Global City. We have some of their shoes up there and some of their balls. Great company. Thank you, K-Swiss. And as far as you other manufacturers and companies out there, if you have ads and products that you're looking to have displayed in the Manila Paddle Club, feel free to reach out to us. It's at info@R2C2 Global down there, and we would love to connect you with the club owners so that we could see how we can add value to your company and reciprocity for the Manila Paddle Club.
Absolutely. And like I said, we've got about 21 sponsors right now, but it's going to grow each year, Alan. It's going to get bigger and bigger and bigger. And don't wait. Like I said, if you've got a family, come on out here and enjoy paddle. And get signed up. Get signed up. Become a member at Manila Paddle Club as well.
Yes, like there's over 1,000 members at this club, and they have 5 courts. They're running consistently. It's a great time. It's all outdoors, so you're getting plenty of vitamin D from the sun. You get the camaraderie, the people here. It's great personalities. Everybody's polite and respectful, and then also competitive. The synergy piece, too, comes in play. And you're able to socialize because, you know, after the shutdown happened, people weren't able to socialize for like over a year.
Yeah.
But now you can. So come back out, bring your families, and come out here and socialize and enjoy the human interaction again while enjoying this spectacular sport. Wow, look at that right there.
Yeah, I mean, this is a back and forth match between 2 really competitive teams here, Alan, and that's what you're going to see the entire week as you guys are here through the weekend. The weather's going to be perfect, ideal time to come out. And like Alan said, this is a sport where you can be a beginner. You're not going to come in and be a professional right out of the gate. You can become a beginner and really learn the sport, teamwork, working together, like you said, camaraderie, doing it together as a family. And fitness should be a really essential thing to people's lives. That's for sure.
Right, exactly. And the body language out here speaks admirably too. And like all these lovely smiles, and everybody's attunative and tuned in and enjoying their time. And it's just being portrayed to everyone in this lovely, lovely environment. The atmospheric dynamics is substantial.
Yeah, and the one thing is they have a fitness gym too in the center. So like I said, you can get your pump on if you want to get the Arnold Schwarzenegger muscles. You can get out there and make that happen.
Well, I mean, I don't know about Arnold's muscles these days. I think like Sylvester Stallone's got him beat now. Like last time I saw some body shots floating around on there. But then again, I'm not really orbiting around in that area with those gentlemen. So
right, I mean more so that they have everything here. So like I said, they have the weight room here to get chiseled and get on the court and get the fitness in as well. So you get the best of both worlds here at Manila Paddle Club for this FIP Rise Manila tournament.
Right,
and
with their gym, they've got the rope that you can climb also, so you can work on a full body workout, climbing up and down that rope, hitting the monkey bars, doing some pull-ups, going over, getting some lateral pulls and some deadlifts, some bicep curls, some tricep presses, like whatever you want to do, they've got it here. And then now it looks like we are getting ready to do another serve. And here comes the wind up, and it is over, being returned nicely with a little loft there.
Yeah, we were talking about that. That lob can be the equalizer, especially you've got the other team, the opponent coming towards the net. That lob can certainly equalize things and make it difficult to get that point.
That is true. Cheryl, what are your thoughts on going to go get with our rover cameraman, Harvey and Banya down there, and seeing if they can pull up some players to come up here and chop it up with us a little bit? So while we're up here, Cheryl's going to go and see if we can get Harvey and Bana to bring up some players, some fans, and we can do some commentary with them.
And Camille, what do you think so far of this competitive match out here? It's been back and forth, right? Like Alan said earlier, it's a tug of war.
Yeah, it's fun to watch, and I invite everyone to watch and come here at the Fifth Rise Manila Paddle Club here in BGC. Yes.
Yeah, beautiful. I love that. Not only the camaraderie, but the sportsmanship in this sport is really good. With paddle. So it's an exciting place to be, and we've got so much stuff going on. You see the Heineken banner above us, and K-Swiss, and like I said, we've got so much to offer here at Manila Paddle Club for this first international tournament. That is for sure.
And there's the trophies that we were talking about earlier. We have the Bench Active Championship Trophy. Bench Active is sponsoring that piece, as well as the finalist trophies. And because it is a doubles tournament, there's going to be trophies on both sides. And, of course, thank you again, and a shout-out to K-Swiss, bringing you your athletic apparel so that your paddling can be made possible. Because, again, remember, in BGC, dreams do come true and wishes become reality.
That is correct, Alan. That definitely is correct. We also have Celsius represented here, too. So if you need the energy, Celsius is certainly the place to go to get refueled. You've got Heineken, but that's more for the nightlife, Alan. That's going to be more for the nightlife, maybe after the tournament.
Speaking of the nightlife, last night here they put on one heck of a thank you party for everybody. They had all the sponsors out. They were barbecuing some barbecue chicken. They had some good coleslaw, some Heineken beers, and the atmosphere was great with a DJ. Everybody was chopping it up, mixing it up, having a great time. I think we were out here for a couple more hours afterwards, just enjoying the energy from everyone.
Yeah, 3-year anniversary, too, for Manila Paddle Club. So, thank both the owners here for putting this on, because this is something this is a sport that's growing, and we're anticipating it being in the Olympics in 2028 potentially. So it's an exciting time to get involved in paddle, and the first thing you can do is get down to Manila Paddle Club for this exciting event.
You know what's interesting is, since we are in the heart of BGC, we are essentially downtown in Fort Bonifacio, Global City. You can hear those chiming bells in the background. Almost sounds like we're in a casino. But that's because there's some construction going on, constantly improving the infrastructure of BGC. And that's what makes it so attractive to companies around the world, is because you're able to come to the beautiful Philippines and provide the infrastructure that a Fortune 50 is always looking for.
That is for sure. And like I said, it's constantly moving city. You know, it reminds me a lot of the United States, the metropolitan cities like New York, Tampa, you know, all these different areas. You know, BGC has so much to offer. The restaurants, you know, the nightlife, if that's something that you're into. But the most important thing is to really embrace what we have going on right now with this FIP Rise Manila tournament, and get a chance to really experience this at a paddle at a very high level, so you can see exactly why it's growing so quickly.
Also, giving a shout out to Luis. Luis is going to be reffing this tournament. He is from Argentina, and he is a great gentleman. Had the opportunity of having a dialogue with him yesterday and the day before. We're going to plan on getting him up here at some point during the tournament so that everybody's able to interact with him. And we did get the comment section up and approved on the streaming platforms as well. So for the viewers out there, feel free to start putting your comments in. And as we continue to progress, you know, we will be able to interact with you folks accordingly as well.
Yeah, that's awesome. And like I said, all the courts are going to be used, Alan, for this tournament, both the mixed tournament as well as the men's tournament. All courts will be used for this tournament. So, you know, we've got players coming in from all over the world. And like I said, you know, some of them, you know, are highly, highly ranked. So like I said, come on out here, bring the family, meet everybody, meet the owners, you know, meet the sponsors that are out here helping to support the first international tournament of FIP Rise Manila, and just, you know, just have a great time and learn something.
Meet the players, cheer on your players, support the various countries, and let's get all that excitement going on out here. Yes, agreed, Sean.
Yeah, looks like we have another match coming up here, Alan, on court one.
Yeah, we see some players up here. We've got, I think, 3 on the court right now. They're talking a little bit. Maybe we're waiting on the 4th.
Waiting on the 4th, I think.
It looks like it's going to be another mixed tournament, but let's wait and see how that transpires and what that develops into.
Yeah, it is definitely going to be beautiful weather, you guys, all weekend for this tournament, starting today on Wednesday through Sunday.
And speaking of the weather, for those of you that are in the U.S. that are watching, this is a live stream event. And in case you're not cognizant to the geographical layout of the world, the Philippines is 12 hours away. So while the sun is down in the U.S., the sun is up here in the Philippines.
That is correct.
So this is not delayed. This is not edited. This is 100% live, and it's a 12-hour time difference.
Yep, and we'll be on for 12 hours a day, just about. So that's a total of 72 hours for the broadcast team. So very, very exciting to be able to call this as our next participants have entered court one, Alan. The next crew is ready to go here shortly.
We have another mixed team kicking off. Oh, look at that friendly peck right there.
Yeah. Hey, Camille, would you like to announce who we've got on the court right now?
Yes. We have April Saladanan from Philippines, Jose Miguel Garcia, and on the other team we have Laura Morente and Felipe Diaz de Miranda.
Beautiful, beautiful. So we're looking forward to a very competitive match here.
And there goes the serve with the return.
And unlike tennis, that wall can be your friend. It can either be your friend or your enemy. You got to make sure that you're working together as a team to understand where each player is from a positioning standpoint so that you can win that point. And ultimately, Alan, win the match.
Win the match, score the love. Score the love. Okay, and as you can see, they've taken their positions. We've got a serve with a return.
Oh, wow. That's a sky-high lob there, Alan, right into that corner.
Pushed over, returned, sent back, and off the walls.
Yep. And that corner, that ball can die in that corner. Depending on where you place the placement of that shot, that ball can die in that corner. So you've got to really be careful and cognizant of that as you're playing together.
Exactly. This isn't like throwing a ping pong ball wrong on a ping pong table. There's a lot of strategy, spins, and techniques that come into these racket swings.
Absolutely.
Here we go, getting ready for another serve. 3 bounces.
Yep.
And it is over. Returning.
Oh, there we go.
A little bit of energy into that one.
Yes.
And some excitement there.
Yeah. There's emotion with this sport too, Alan. There's a lot of emotion that happens with this sport. You got to keep it under control, but there's definitely emotion, controlled emotion for sure.
Here comes the next serve. Got some more jumping around. A little bit of talking going on.
Yes.
Some ball gathering.
Yes.
Over the net. Switching back and forth. So as you can see, players are kind of just feeling out the court. Getting some volleys, getting some shots as they prepare for the official tournament.
Yeah, definitely come on out here. Like I said, the mixed tournament started at 8 a.m. this morning, and we'll be running all the way through Sunday. So certainly bring your friends and family out here. It's a great time to be in BGC Manila for the first annual FIP Rise Manila tournament, sponsored by Manila Padel Club, is putting this on, and we've got 21 other sponsors that have helped out put this tournament together.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Yep.
Beautiful.
Yeah, lots of communication with the teams, that's for sure. With the knowing where each other's at, too, from a positioning standpoint, Alan, is critical.
Here we go. There's another serve with a return.
Back to the wall.
Over the wall. Over the net. Returning.
Here we go. What a volley, back and forth.
And then for the viewers, watch how the teams here interact with each other, through the synergy and the synchronous actions. How you have variable teams responding in different manners as the balls are being played. You'll have them jumping into the different sectors, taking different positions, pushing it on the net, going back against the wall, because really the place to be here is to try and gain advantage on the net.
Yep. Yeah, and like I said, depending on how competitive the match is with the volley, a lot of times they'll lob it to the back to get them off the net. And it's a back and forth. There's so much strategy involved in paddle, Alan.
And communication. As you can see, a little bit of communication going on there as they're taking
nice
position.
Serve.
And they return back. Over.
Oh. Just missed on that. Just a bit outside, Alan.
Just a smidget. Just a little smidget.
What are your thoughts, Camille, on this action so far that we're seeing on court 1?
This is exciting, yes.
I can definitely feel the energy.
It is exciting, Camille, that is for sure. And I know you're excited about our sponsors with Bench and Rudy as well. So
Yes.
Back over the net. Okay, here we go. Now see, sometimes what players will do is take advantage of when they're going to go on that next serve. Maybe they'll go down and tie their shoe.
Right.
Or come together for a quick little engagement.
Yes.
On strategy, and then reposition, wipe their brows, clear the sweat.
Right.
And then get things cracking again.
That's for sure. And like I said, the fitness level at this stage, Alan, has to be so high for both, for all players involved. I mean, you've got to have a gas tank, that's for sure, for paddle, especially at this level.
Yes, that is correct. Some of these games can go for up to 2 hours. Okay, there we go. Looks like we are going to be getting another serve. And it's over the net.
Here we go.
Return.
Back and forth volley.
Nice volley.
It's like a 12-round fight, Alan, some of these volleys. You know what I mean?
You get the TKO, you get the KO, and you get all the other stuff.
Yes. Maybe the towel thrown in some cases. We haven't seen that yet. We probably won't see that.
No, we're not going to see that out here. We're not going to see that out here. Everybody's bringing their best game and their best attitude.
That's right.
So we've got repositioning happening on the court as there is another crossover.
Yep.
Players are taking their positions as we are getting ready for another serve. And here goes the serve.
Into the net.
Into the net. Another serve. Over. Returned off the wall. Volleyed over. Back. Again, playing it off of the wall.
Playing it off the wall. Lots of action. The one thing with paddle, Alan, it's nonstop action. You know, but it's calculated too. The
right,
players at this level,
with it being a three-dimensional sport and the ability to incorporate the walls, you know, you can either choose to exert energy to capitalize on the ball as it's coming at you, or you can strategize and allow the momentum and the inertia of the ball playing off of the wall. So you can be an aggressive bull or you can be a graceful dancer. It's up to you.
Yeah, that's for sure. And like I said, we see a lot of that in this match for sure. The volleys have been very, very intense between both of these teams.
There's a really high, really, really high one. And
and that one's out of bounds there. And you'll see that from time to time, them slapping rackets a little bit, a little tap, tap, tappy.
Oh, yeah, some camaraderie. Not showboating. For the viewers, that is camaraderie. It's
right.
kind of like a high five.
Yep.
In this case, it's a high five with the rackets. And then for those of you that are tuning in that are not familiar with the rules of the sport, you'll see that the rackets, for safety, there are bands that they have to have around their wrists. And if you do not have the band around your wrist, that can cause an issue in the regulation piece. And also it's a safety factor because as you're out there, you're building up sweat. If in the event that a racket ends up flying, it's anchored onto your wrist so that it doesn't go too far.
Right, absolutely. And like I said, there's rackets for all different players from beginner to professional.
And it looks like we've got somebody coming up to join us.
Oh, great.
Oh, okay, we've got two people coming, please. Doing a little bit of dance up here on the booth. How are we doing? So we have a niece from Spain, España. And okay, that'll work there. So let's go ahead and have a seat. Let's have a seat and let's get our players to introduce themselves. We'll start with España. So we are live, so please feel free to introduce yourself, the country you come from, and what brings you out here today.
I'm Hugh. I'm from Barcelona, Spain, and we come to play the FAP tournament, and we're very excited to play, right?
So can you say again your name, please, a little
Hugh.
bit slower?
L-L-U-C, Hugh.
Hugh.
Yeah.
Hugh. So this is being streamed all around the world.
Okay.
So Hugh is España?
It's Lucas in Catalan. Catalan is inside Spain.
Inside of Spain.
Catalonia, yeah.
Okay, Catalan is Spain.
Yeah.
So are you ranked in this circuit?
I'm ranked, I'm in 1,000 and I don't know, of the world, yeah.
Within the top 1,000.
Yeah, exactly.
And about how many players are there in that count,
In
approximately?
In the ranking,
Yes.
I don't know a lot. How many? I don't know. So many. I don't
Like millions or hundreds of thousands, tens of thousands?
know. No. Thousand. I don't know how many, but thousands. And not hundreds of thousands.
Tens of thousands.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so you're in the top 1,000 of tens of thousands, which puts you in the top 10% of players.
Yeah, and of the world.
Of the world.
Not all the players are registered.
So you're a
No.
professional competitive player. For those that are watching, Luke from España is in the top 10% within his circuit. So is this the first time you've been to the Philippines?
In the Philippines, yeah.
So how long have you been here for this tournament?
For this tournament, 8 days.
8 days so
8 days.
far. Have you had an opportunity to visit any of the surrounding areas?
I have to do it. I don't know. I'm not visiting for now. I'm only playing Padel.
Only been playing paddle for the
Yeah.
last 8 days. So you haven't had an opportunity to go out and visit any of the restaurants or...
I have to do it, yeah. I just arrived yesterday.
Okay, so you just got here
Yeah,
yesterday.
yeah.
Okay,
My first day here.
Okay, so you're in BGC, which is the Fort Bonifacio Global City. It is a beautiful bubble within the Philippines, and there's plenty of things around here to go, to view. There's the American World War II cemetery that is in BGC also. There's multiple shopping malls, the restaurants, the cuisine. You can get traditional Philippines food. You can get food, España food as well. And then there's sushi. There's Korean food. You've got a lot of options here, and American food if that's something that you're into.
Okay, so good.
And then for those that are looking to get into the paddle sport, what kind of diet would you recommend to them? Being a person from Spain, like what nutrition pieces do you focus on? Like what's the meals that you eat?
To who?
So for you as a player, do you focus in on your diet as part of your training initiative? Your diet being your food. Like what kind of food?
What kind of food? Okay, so many pasta and rice and chicken and not a lot of pizzas, burgers. Not this type of food.
Okay, so you're going for healthy, clean carbs. It sounds like with some protein intake, and that's what you would recommend for those that are also trying to climb to your level.
Yeah.
And then, how many tournaments have you been in?
How many tournaments? What?
How many tournaments have you participated in?
If in my life?
Yes.
Oh my God, so many. I don't know the number, but 100 or more.
Is it only in paddle, or is it in other sports too?
In paddle, and I played tennis before when I was 12 years.
And how old are you now?
Now I'm 19.
19. Okay, so you've been competing for 7 years.
Yeah.
That's
Not competing 3 or 4.
Competing for 3 or 4.
Yeah, but training for fun, 3 more.
For 3 more.
Yeah.
And then, for fans that are aspiring to transition from being a player that plays for the purposes of enjoyment, that want to transition into competitive, on the opportunity of becoming a professional player, what's some advice that you would give them?
Trust himself and train a lot. The most important thing is train. If you train a lot, it depends up to you. It's up to you, you win or no, you know?
Okay. And then before you go into a game, what do you do to prepare the day before?
To prepare the tournaments or what?
Right, so like when you go to leading up to when you're going to play, how do you prepare the day before?
The day before?
Yes.
The day before of the tournament?
Yes.
Only touch the ball, not too much, not be tired, don't be tired, and be focused. Only.
Do you hydrate? Do you drink a lot of water?
Yeah, drink a lot of water and eat good, eat healthy.
Do you have like a lucky meal that you do, or like a
not
prized meal?
Not the day before.
Not the day before.
During the match, yes.
During the match. Okay,
Yeah.
and what's that look like? Or is that like a secret? Is that like
No, it's not a secret. I have in the chair. You know, I
Yes.
have my always the towel in the left side.
Okay.
The bottle of water in the right side, and I have always to play with my. I don't know how to say in English this. What's this?
Oh, your wristband.
Yeah, exactly.
Your wristband.
Always.
Okay, and then that probably helps with the sweat coagulation too, keeping your sweat from perspiring everywhere.
exactly,
Yes,
exactly, yeah.
yes. Okay, so for those
Because
of
the
you,
sweat comes from arm. You know, the sweat.
So they have the arm sweatbands, they have the wrist sweatbands.
Exactly.
And we are always looking for more sponsors here for the Manila Paddle Club. So if you are a manufacturer of arm sweatbands and wrist sweatbands, feel free to email us at info@r2c2.global, and we'll see if your product would be value added for the Manila Paddle Club. So now, speaking of your towels on your left side of your bag, your water's on the right side, are you a left-handed player or are you a right-handed player?
I'm right-hand player and left side.
Okay, so you take left position and you're a right-handed player.
Exactly.
And then now, are you two paired up to be on the same team for this tournament?
No, this tournament, no. Today, no.
No.
We're only friends, and we came from Spain, both.
So you guys traveled together then from España?
No, because we are not from the same city.
Okay.
But she arrived 2 days ago, and me yesterday.
Would you like to introduce yourself for the viewers?
I don't know. This tournament is so beautiful, and
Te diciendo que te presentes, ¿eh? Que te presentes.
Ah.
¿Tu nombre,
my
dónde
name
eres?
is Ainise. I'm from Spain, and I'm 18 years old.
Anissa from España also, 18 years old. I am Alan from the United States. This is Sean from the United States. And we are old enough to be your fathers.
Maybe.
So that just shows you the versatility of this sport. There's plenty of opportunity on ages here. So how long have you been playing for?
8 years.
8 years.
Yes.
So you started when you were 10.
Yes.
And then how long have you been playing competitively for?
Professional 1 year.
1 year. And how many tournaments have you participated within that year?
All of the FIPS.
All of the
All,
FIPS?
yes.
What number would you throw out on that? Approximately. We're not going to hold you to it.
I don't know. 100 and I don't know.
No.
100 tournaments in a year.
¿Qué dices?
No. The tournaments.
En un año,
Yeah.
sí.
I don't know. So much.
Maybe 20 or en un año. Más de 20.
So at least a couple dozen.
¿Sabes lo que dice?
20 in the 20s, if not more. And then how many tournaments have you guys participated in together? Maybe not on the same team, but have played in.
In the same city?
Yes.
I think it's the first.
2.
2. Yeah, 2. Maybe 2.
So this is your third one then.
Yeah. That's-
Oh, wow. Look at that. Bases are loaded now. That's a baseball
Yeah.
terminology. So now, is this your first time to the Philippines as well?
Yes.
What do you think? Give us your critique of the Philippines, your experience.
It's very beautiful, but the conditions are very difficult because it's very hot.
Oh, yes. It's very humid here. It's the Philippines is close to the equator. It is, for those in the United States, it would be like living in Florida in the southernmost part, like in the Keys. And as compared to España, I was in Spain, I think last in 2012. And I remember that the climate in Spain was not as intense as it is here in the Philippines. So how many days have you been here for?
3.
For 3 days.
Yes.
And then see, that's something else to think about too. For those of you that are in the sport and are thinking of coming to become competitive professional players, you don't get a lot of time to acclimate. You're going from one part of the world where it's not as humid, where the temperatures may be cooler, into another part of the world that is the temperature is a lot warmer, and you do not get a lot of time to acclimate. So that is something that comes into play with the players as well. So going back to that piece, that's why I'm always asking them what their food intake is, what their beverage intake is, and how they're preparing, because I believe those that have a precise process will be able to perform at a higher level on the court. So with that, like, what does your preparation look like? What's your food intake look like? What's your drinks that you do while you're training versus when you're about to compete?
I eat pasta, chicken, and to drink caffeine.
Caffeine, so like
Yes.
hot coffee, like espressos, or
Like coffee.
like coffee. Now, do you put sugar into it and milk and everything, or are you just doing it just the coffee black?
Coffee.
Just the coffee black.
Yes.
Hey, just like me, that's a woman of my heart right there. Just want the coffee black, the espresso black. I don't need all the extra incentives. And for those of you that do like that, that's not anything negative against you. That's just what I prefer. That's what she prefers. So now back to you guys. How did you guys first meet?
What?
How did you two meet each other? Do you guys remember?
Meet?
Meet. The first time you met.
I don't know. ¿Cómo se le decimos? ¿Cuándo nos hemos conocido, dice? I don't know. I don't remember.
Question very difficult.
Yeah.
Difficult question. Okay. When did you guys meet here in the Philippines for this tournament?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
So you arrived yesterday,
Yeah, me arrived yesterday.
and then Anise, you arrived 3 days ago.
Yeah.
And then when did you guys actually see each other here in the last day? Like, oh!
Yeah, no,
Look,
because
Anise,
we have
how-
friends in common, you know.
Yes.
And Ferran is playing now. He's was his friend, and we meet.
Speaking of playing with friends, when you're going against your friends, I'm
It's
sure
not easy.
you've competed
It's
against
not easy.
your friends.
Yeah.
How does that go? Like, is like the pride piece affected when like
During the match, we are not friends.
during the match
Yeah.
they are not friends,
Only play and try to win.
but then after the match,
After the match, everything okay.
everything is,
Yeah.
is great. They're great friends.
It doesn't matter who wins.
So then, like, is there like a psychological transformation before you step off the court onto the court? So as you're
Exactly.
stepping onto the court,
Yeah.
explain like what goes through your mind.
I don't know. It's you have to be prepared to think it's not my friend. I have to win, and that's all. And after the match, it doesn't matter.
So Luke, you come across to me as a very charismatic, like kind, empathetic, like energetic, enjoyable person. Just a really good guy. So then, is it like, here comes Luke up to the court, and then there's his buddy, and as soon as you step on the court, you're just like El Diablo, the bull,
Yeah. The electric player.
the electric player.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have a nickname in the sport?
No, I don't have nickname.
Okay.
Maybe I must. Maybe I should have.
Okay. Maybe we can help you with that.
Okay.
We'll see if the opportunity
Perfect.
presents itself.
Perfect.
That's the thing about nicknames is like they just happen to appear.
Yeah.
And then it's like a shadow. Once you get it, it's with you whenever the light's on you. Anise, what about you? When you're playing, have you played against friends in competitive tournaments?
But me, I'm so competitive, and when I play with my friends or something, I change my mind.
You say your mind.
Yes.
Okay. And then okay. So it's just no rules.
No.
No rules. But then when the game's over, what's that atmosphere like with you and your friends? Back to being good?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, so the same as Luke. So with these players here, that's probably a common trend we're going to see for the professional players is when they step onto the court, they're going to be extremely competitive. But then once they're off the court, they're back to drinking coffees and waters, shaking hands and laughing, and enjoying the beautiful weather out here in Fort Bonifacio, Global City. So what got you into the sport, Anise?
What?
What got you into this sport?
Ah.
What made you want to be a competitive paddler?
Lo has entendido.
Sí. ¿Qué cojo el deporte?
¿Qué te gusta el deporte?
Me, I'm very competitive, and when I play, I'm very happy.
Okay, so you're out on the court, you're getting the endorphin effect. It's boosting your mood. You're happy. You're having a great time. You're being competitive. So you're in the sport for the competition piece and because of the joy that you get from it. So for those of you that are looking for some joy in your life, highly encourage you to go down to your nearest paddle court, get a racket, get a ball, meet some players, go on the court, and start bringing some happiness and joy into your life.
Exactly. Exactly.
Exactly. I'm looking to see if we can get some more people on the court here and see how you guys do on a little commentation.
The documentation, I don't know. I'm excited to play the tournament. We play Friday, and let's see how is it going.
Who are you going to be matched up against on your first go?
What? Who is my opponent?
Yes.
It's a train from Philippines.
You're
a trainer.
playing a Filipino on your first game?
Yeah, against Tamayo.
Tamayo.
Yeah.
Do you know Tamayo's ranking?
I don't know.
You don't. Have you done any?
No.
You haven't. Done
I don't know who is.
research on him?
I can't. I didn't meet him.
When you go into tournaments and you know the matchup, are there times when you do research your players?
Yeah, research or if we know, we train with the conditions to prepare the match against this person.
Okay, and then what about you, Anise? Do you do the same thing? Like with who you're going to be matching off? Have you looked up to see like
My
any
partner is Elena, and I don't know against her.
Oh, you're playing Elena.
Yes.
Anise is going to be playing Elena, which is one of the owners of the Manila Paddle Club.
I meet in this tournament and this.
Okay. Okay. So Luke sometimes looks into his competition, sees like what their techniques are, and develops his skill sets. And then Anise may or may not adopt that same capacity as well. Mike, what's going on, brother?
They have a play.
Yeah, we have to play now.
Oh, you guys are going. Okay, well, hey, thank you again, you guys.
you.
Please feel free to stop up at any time over the next few days, and we'll get you back on with our viewers. Good luck to both of you.
Bye-bye. Good luck on Friday, too, okay?
So, I think we've got email.
Yung ito, may sila na ilabas daw sa bench. Na live stream. Yung videos that can be played during that. Share ko sa'yo. That's PM. Just like checking the streaming. May babaguhin na ito. Talaga yun.
Ako ma'am, yung editing, hindi na. Yung sa baba, fix na po yan.
Ay, dahil hindi sa baba. Sa video yan na ipapalabas habang mag-ano.
Ito na lahat? Debbie, Ben, Chaplin.
Oo, Ben.
Lahat po ano.
So
O same lang.
we have Emil and Inca
Lahat ba?
versus Anise and Tim. Right? Mike,
Yes.
Inca and Emil versus Anise and Tim?
Yeah.
I think that's where we're at right now, right?
Yes, yes.
You sit here?
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Genesis.
No, you wear it. I don't want to. I don't want to go.
Pinapanood doon? Yung may video.
Okay, so guys, when we're here, right now, like, audience is small, but as we continue to grow this, in your mind, the world's watching. So if you're here, your hands aren't touching your face, you're not leaning over, you're sitting up straight, you got smiles on the whole time, you're not on your phones, and if you're gonna do any of that, you just gotta get up, go over there and do it off of the camera. But if you're here, big smiles, and be just happy and positive.
Looks like we've got Inca and Emil on one side, and we got Anise and Tim Barry on the other side. So it should be a very competitive match here for the mixed tournament that started at 8 a.m. this morning. We are going to be running FIP Rise. We are going to be running the mixed tournament today, and then the men's tournament will start on Friday, from Friday to Sunday. We've got players internationally from all over the world, so definitely get out here to Manila Paddle Club to see some exciting paddle the entire week. Both of these teams are ultra competitive, and the fitness levels are second to none. The one thing with paddle is you've got to be in great shape to endure the conditions of these matches, that's for sure. But should be an exciting match between the teams here today. Inca and Emil really communicating well early in this match. Volleys back and forth. The wall is your friend in this sport. Unlike tennis, the wall is your friend. Beautiful volleys back and forth. Oh, we got it hitting the net. But that's okay. And we want to thank our sponsors too. We've got 21 sponsors for the FIP Rise Manila tournament that's happening. This is the first annual tournament to actually occur here. You can see behind us, K-Swiss is one of our major sponsors here for this tournament. The Rudy sunglasses, which I am wearing right now, is an Italian sunglass apparel company. So we've got a lot of different sponsors out here. Can't thank Manila Paddle Club enough. If you've got a family and you want to get out here, get some fitness, get your kids involved in an amazing sport, paddle is where it's at, folks. Beautiful work. Wow. That closed the show on that. That smash was amazing by Tim. And I'm joined by the lovely Camille and Cheryl. Everybody's enjoying their time here. Like I said, we're going to have, I believe, a sold out Manila Paddle Club for this entire week. The weather looks like it's going to be perfect the entire week heading into the weekend. Certainly come out here and enjoy the paddle. We've got Emil serving. Both teams in position. Oh, nice shot. Nice shot. Beautiful loft. Into the net. Unfortunately, that one went into the net. Yeah, this match is back and forth, back and forth. And again, we have Bench Activewear, Heineken. Lots of different sponsors have been involved with putting this tournament together here, which is the first one in BGC Manila for the FIP Rise Manila tournament. So if you have family and friends nearby, certainly come out here. Get involved. Get your children involved early in the sport like this. It's growing like crazy. You know, almost every country at this point is adopting this sport. And like I said, it's great for fitness. It's great for children to learn about teamwork and working together and collaborating, always communicating. And paddle really does that. It's essential in this sport, regardless if you're at a beginner level or you're at the professional level. Communication is really key. And this is a beautiful volley here back and forth between Tim and Emil and Inca and Anise. Wow, that was a beautiful drop shot by Emil on that one. We're going to be using all of these courts. We're on court 1, which is the main court here at Manila Paddle Club. But all of these courts will be used for this tournament, both for the mixed tournament as well as the men's tournament that will kick off on Friday. Into the net. But really, really competitive so far on this mixed tournament that we're dealing with. We have so many pro players coming in from all over the world to compete to see who is going to take home the trophies that are behind us. Very high ball, high lob. And in this sport, folks, the wall can be your friend, so you need to use it. It's unlike tennis in that you wouldn't want to be near the wall in tennis, but with this sport, you can use it to your advantage. The lob is a great equalizer, especially when you have the teams rushing towards the net to try and get the early advantage with the point. Great teamwork with Emil and his teammate. Nice drop shot. Lob to the back. That's the other thing too, when you drop that ball sometimes into the corner, that ball can die depending on how they position the hit. So you've got to be very cognizant of that. And these professional players work on their stuff over and over again. You know, Rome wasn't built in a day, and one of the things with this sport is you've got a situation where you've got to just keep working at it. The more you work at this, the better you're going to get. And Manila Paddle Club has a great place to learn as a beginner and then just move through the process. If you want to become a professional, you can work towards that. And I've got Camille joining me here at the booth. Got an exciting match here, Camille.
Yes, Sean.
This is going back and forth, back and forth. All about communication. That communication is so key in this sport, don't you think?
Yes, you're right. Absolutely.
And what do you think about some of the sponsors we have here for this amazing tournament that we have being put on?
Oh, amazing. Thank you so much to Bench Activewear. To the
Rudy
Salmon.
Project
Yes.
and R33 Cars.
Yeah, we've got Pickaroo, we've got the Mood Food, you know, we've got, and there's sponsorship information for folks that want to get involved moving forward. So like I said, we've got amazing sponsors between Celsius and Heineken. We've got the tent and K-Swiss behind us.
And
But-
Celsius.
So many, right? And the girls love the apparel, whether it's the sunglasses that I currently have on from Rudy Project or Bench or any of the
Yes,
other apparel
absolutely.
companies that are here. So, but it's an exciting time to be involved in this, and it's so great for the community to be able to give back and have an international tournament like this with Rise FIP or FIP Rise Manila. Just wouldn't want to be any other place right now than here.
Yes.
Well, it looks like we're going to cut to just a short break.
Yes, let's have a break.
Yes.
Yes. And
And come back and join us. We'll be back with the next match on this court. But like I said, try and get here. It's today through Sunday. The men's tournament will start on Friday. So we'll look forward to seeing everybody here.
keep watching.
Yep.
Yes.
Keep watching and paddle on. Let's do this.
Yes.
Cut to a break.
Nuevo Cupra Born, 100% eléctrico. Nuevo Cupra Born, 100% eléctrico.
Guys hear me all right? Testing, testing, good. We'll cut to commercial until they get started. And the players are just starting to warm up, folks. We're here at FIP Rise Manila. It's going to be an exciting tournament. Mixed tournament started today at 8 a.m. and the men's tournament will actually begin on Friday of this week. It's the first international paddle tournament here in Manila. And we're represented at Manila Paddle Club, which is an amazing place to come see some competitive paddle. We are just getting ready. Teams are warming up right now for the next match.
Iangat ko na lang isa-isa.
Commercial right now until they get started.
Pre-game, sir. So,
Can we cut to a commercial until they get started? Like I'll say we're going to go live.
ipakat na yung commercial, sir. Commercial muna.
Yeah.
Pwede daw pa commercial muna, sabi ni... I-commercial na po. I-commercial na, sir.
Commercial na.
Yes, commercial.
Go ahead and go live.
Yeah. All right, I'll do that then.
Well, we got our next mixed match coming up here with Jessica Agra and Jason Tomeo from the Philippines versus Bambi from the Philippines and Luke from Spain. So it should be an entertaining match here. And this is our mixed tournament right now that's happening here with FIP Rise in Manila. The tournament takes place from today all the way through Sunday. So you know, what I would encourage each of you to do, if you're here locally in the BGC area, come out and see some amazing paddle. We've got players from all over the world competing internationally. This is the first time this has ever occurred in Manila, and it's happening at Manila Paddle Club here in BGC, in beautiful BGC. And we're off, folks. Looking for a very competitive match with these 4 teams. These folks are all professionals too. I mean, the exciting thing about this is you get to really see what it takes for the professionals to be at this level. You know, the level of fitness and teamwork and communication is essential, and each one of these members on this court bring that to their games. We had a chance to interview Luke earlier and learned a lot about him. He's a young guy that's ranked very highly within the international circles globally, and it's an exciting place to be, and paddle's just going to continue to grow and grow and grow.
Yeah, as we see, we got Luke from España getting ready to serve, and it was just returned by Jason.
Nice lob by Jason there.
Yep. And speaking with Jason, he's in the sunny state of North Carolina. And Jason's paired up with Jessica, who's a Filipino player.
Yeah, I was saying, Alan, everybody here is ranked too. I mean, that's the one thing you're going to see is that the quality of players here is at a great level. Oh, great interaction back and forth. Nice volleys back and forth.
Looks like they're stepping down, probably anticipating that they're going to cross position.
Yeah,
here.
switch sides here.
Jason and Jessica having a little bit of synergy going on as Jason heads back to get ready to serve. Players taking their position on the court. Jason serves. Return. Jason returns. Luke pushes it over. Jason plays it back off of the wall from Luke's play, and it tops the net.
Yeah, nice teamwork there, Luke.
Jason with his next serve. Nice return.
There we
Jessica
go.
returns.
Nice
Jason
return.
returns.
Nice drop shot by Luke on that.
And we get a dramatic hit there from Jason. Some intensity. Jessica's also throwing some force into that.
Alan, this is a back and forth match here. This is a dog fight here, my friend.
And into the net. Jason's getting ready to go on his next serve here, and it is off over the net. Returned by Luke. Jessica returns.
Oh, tough to play that.
Yep.
Sometimes tough to play off that wall. I mean, the way they hit that ball on that racket, sometimes that ball will die right in that wall.
Yeah, Jason and Jessica doing a hand slap there versus a racket tap.
Yep.
Jason goes, another serve is returned. Back over by Jason. Luke off the wall.
Off the wall.
Back by Jason.
Wow. Beautiful shot by Jason there.
So now they'll gather the balls, reposition. Another slap there.
Yep.
Camaraderie, teamwork between Jason and Jessica. That one's into the net.
Got
Here
her.
comes the next serve. Returned by Jessica. Luke puts it over.
Nice.
Power play return. Nice return. Little lob. They're going to try and nope. Okay.
Oh.
Jason went for a direct shot on that one.
He did.
And unfortunately went right into the net. And it is over. Coming through with
Nice.
the serve.
That's the one thing you definitely don't want to fault twice on that serve. You end up losing a point on that. So or your opponents gain a point, I should say.
Interesting teamwork here. Multiple bounces. She's preparing herself for that serve, pushes it over. Jessica's now.
Very competitive, back and forth.
It's like Luke's gonna pass it back over, and we get some more good sportsmanship between Jason and Jessica. Luke pushes it back. Jessica plays it off the wall. Luke goes for a power play. Jason goes for a smash. Here we go as we get ready for our next serve. A few bounces and over. Yeah, you can bounce the ball as many times as you want before you serve it. There's no official count on that.
And the teamwork's been great with Jason.
Jessica is...
Jason and Jessica in this match.
Circle back up with Jason. See some head noddings going on there.
Yeah.
Looking over. A little bit of communication going on internal to the teams. And as we go into our next serve.
Wow.
And then we're not showing the scores here. These are just some friendly joustings as we're leading up to the tournament. Players getting acclimated to the court, acclimated with their teammates, acclimated to the lovely weather here in the Philippines.
Yeah, and the nice thing, Alan, all these courts will be utilized for the tournaments, and they are being utilized right now for the mixed tournament, and they will be for the men's tournament that starts on Friday.
It's going to be one heck of a show.
It is. It is. So many pro players from all over the world, on their, already here in the BGC Manila area at the Manila Paddle Club. And like I said, if you're local, you need to get out here and really see this and see what paddle is all about, because we have something for beginners all the way up to the experts in paddle.
Yes, very true. Jessica returns. Back over. Nice. Oh, that one slipped through. And as you see Luke there doing a camaraderie high five. Jessica bouncing and good serve.
Jason's
gonna play it off the wall.
Play a lob.
Luke goes to return, hits the back wall.
Wow.
Jason goes and
out. That may be a por quattro.
It is a por quattro right there, played by Jason.
That's a Hollywood shot.
From downtown.
That's from downtown, Alan, that's for sure.
From downtown BGC.
That's right. And so much to do here too, Alan. The restaurants, the entertainment. BGC has everything for, there's so much for everybody here in where this tournament's being hosted at.
And for those of you that are watching, these are some friendly jousts. This is not the official tournament. This is just players out here jousting. As Sean was saying before, we will have our official tournament starting, in which case we will then be allocating points that will be broadcasted accordingly.
Yeah, absolutely. And like I said, we can't thank our sponsors enough, for helping, Manila Paddle Club put this together and built the foundation for this. And then we had the sponsors come in, like Rudy Project, K-Swiss, who you see behind us. And like I said, they're playing for those trophies that are right behind us. So it's an international tournament. It's the first one of its kind in Manila.
So I wonder what's going on through Luke's head right now. Like when we had him up here earlier and we were discussing about his transitioning off the court and then on the court. I think him and Jason are friends, but not right now because they're just dueling it off.
Yeah, I think the competitive spirits come out at that point, and then they can be friends off the court and have lunch or dinner together later. But right now, they both want to win.
Yes. Friendly volley. In the end, there can only be one.
That's right, Alan.
Luke goes. Oh, net said not today. We will see another serve from Luke going across. Jessica returns. Back, Jessica back over, and Jessica again. Jessica, okay. Nice volley.
Yep. Yeah, we've seen some great volleys in this match, very competitive. That's the level of fitness with these folks is unbelievable. The conditioning that you have to be in. I know you spoke to Luke earlier about conditioning and nutrition and how critical that is to the play that you see on the court. Off the wall. Oh.
Jason pushes it over. Jason returns. Back over. There goes Jessica pushing it over. Zaleta sends it back. And that will end that volley. Luke coming up with his serve. Jason returns. Zaleta returns. Luke returns.
Wow, off the wall.
Here comes a nice volley. Still a good count here. Back and forth. Volley, rally, exchanges.
Nobody wants to give this point up, Alan. This is
this is a good one.
Yes, it is. And you'll see a lot more of this the entire weekend if you get out here to Manila Paddle Club to really experience this.
Oh, that was a good volley.
Yes, it was. That was an amazing volley. That was a long volley. We could have. It seemed like 10, 15 minutes, huh? It was a long volley.
Both teammates congratulating each other. So that was a succession of volleys that went back and forth.
Looks like they might be switching sides here.
Yep, we got some cross court repositioning happening.
Defense on the other side.
Yeah. It's interesting with this sport of paddle too, when you move from offensive positioning to defensive positioning quickly, and you've got to understand strategically when you need to be on offense and when you need to be on defense, depending on where the ball and the positioning of your teammate is.
Yes, and the court too is instrumental on how it needs to be set up with the way that it interacts with the ball. Like if there's any deviations, it'll keep that ball from bouncing.
Right. Yeah, and you see them communicating right now,
And as you see here, these are fantastic courts. The ball has been performing superbly.
Yep.
I'm very confident that Elena and Fred are satisfied and happy with what they have brought to this tournament with the Manila Paddle Club. Especially this beautiful day. The weather's holding up.
Yeah, the weather looks great for the whole weekend. We dodged a bullet. Earlier in the week, it didn't look, we weren't sure. But like I said, I think this weekend's going to be an amazing weekend. And, bring your family, bring your friends, come out here to the Manila Paddle Club to really have firsthand experience. We got plenty of sponsors out here, so you can get your apparel, with the Rudy sunglasses that we had on earlier from Italy to the K-Swiss shoes behind us. Got lots of sponsors here that make this happen. So this will be one of many tournaments here in BGC Manila. And
look at that lob that Jason just did.
Yeah, beautiful.
That was a nice lob. Whoa, nice lob. Nice return.
Yep.
Nice return.
Yep.
Some camaraderie there between Luke and Zaleta. Jessica, Jason doing some communication. Jason starts his serve off.
This is the one that played now, Agran Tamayo. Just say Agran Tamayo, Zaleta.
And Zaleta, yeah.
Jessica sends it back over. Luke pushes back. Jessica plays it off of the wall. Zaletta returns with a lob. Jason lets it go on the off the wall. Sends
Wow.
it back. Luke pushes
Beautiful,
back over.
beautiful
Jessica
hit
into the
by
net.
Luke there. Over the head there.
Nice play.
Yeah.
Nice play.
That's that nutrition coming out, Alan. That's it. That's all the stuff he talked about during the interview was
That's
how
right.
important that is.
That's the pasta with the chicken.
The pasta and the chicken. Got to have the carbs, better have the protein.
Carbs and protein. And you heard him, no pizza.
No pizza. Yeah,
No
pizza
burgers.
doesn't count as pasta, guys. Guys and girls.
Oh, wow. This is a nice
This is
volley.
amazing.
Look at that lob.
Boy, folks, you're seeing a lot here with the mixed tournament right now, and get ready for Friday too, because it's going to be like Steve McQueen, like lightning, Alan.
Jason just put some thunder, a lot of energy into that one. Him and Jessica giving him the congratulations on that as he clutched that at the end of that volley.
Still talking, still communicating.
Yep. Zaletta
You got to,
trying to take out the net on that last one.
yeah. It's good. They're picking each other up. You know, it's. Got Zaletta serving here.
Zaletta sends it over. Jessica returns. Luke returns. Jessica returns again. Luke sends it over to Jason. Luke pushes it back into the middle
Oh,
there.
Wow.
Jason sends it over to Jessica. No, it was Zaletta. Sends it back. Luke pushes it over. Jessica returns. Zaletta goes to Jessica.
Wow, what a volley, Alan. Zaletta struggling a little bit there, but like I said, they're both pushing so hard. Both teams are pushing so hard right now.
Jason pushes
Nice
it back.
shot.
Zaletta is going to go with the serve now. Jessica and Jason taking defensive positions. Notice how they got their rackets up. Like they're ready to react immediately.
Right.
Like their whole body is in tuned with what's going on. The racket's not down at their ankles. You know, they've got the racket up. Their knees are slightly bent. Their bodies are positioned to be able to utilize agility and perform within those micro milliseconds.
Yeah.
Depending on where that ball placement's going to be. That's one thing that you'll notice, or that's something that you'll notice with the competitive professional players here, is that they're completely completely submerged into their environment, into the mindset and their body in this dynamic, with it being a three-dimensional sport.
Yeah, that's the one thing too. The fundamentals are so important. You can't. You have to have fundamentals in this sport. And you have to practice and practice and practice, especially at the level that they're at from a professional standpoint. But the great thing here at Manila Paddle Club is we have something for everybody here. From the youngsters, your children, bring them out here, let them learn an amazing sport that's just going to continue to grow year after year.
This is so good for the community too. You know, you've long day in the office, closing deals, doing your recitals, doing your rebuttals, working your shift in the hospital, and you want to just come out, let loose, de-stress, have a great time, pick up a paddle racket, come down to the Manila paddle court, and get on the court and just burn some of that stress off. It's so good for your mind, it's good for your emotions, your energy, and good for your body.
Looks like they switch sides here. We're going to get back to the action on the court.
Speaking of action, Sean, like some action going on up there in the commentator booth.
There is matchy. We're all matching, Alan. That's for sure. We're here to make it happen here at the FIP Rise Manila.
That's right. We look like a poor quattro.
We are always a poor quattro, Alan. That is for sure.
Always a poor quattro. The very best friends that anyone could have.
Yeah, Alan used to be a singer, but those I don't know if those days are gone or yet. I think he's trying to bring them back a little bit,
You know,
ladies and
Sean,
gentlemen.
back when I was younger in foster care, I went to Christ the Good Shepherd, which was a Catholic school. And the Philippines is like 89% Catholic. And I was on the choir, although I was not ever one of the solo singers.
Not picked for solo, but I don't know. I think you have a voice of an angel, Alan. That's just me.
Well, you know, I'm sure that there's all different types of angel voices. And here goes Jessica with a serve. Jason walking up, picks up the ball, being a good teammate, passes it back over to Jessica. Jessica got a nice bounce, serves it on over.
Okay.
Luke pushes it back. Jessica returns with some energy.
Yeah, I mean, Zaletta's defense has been great in this match. And, Luke, just the communication between each one of the players out here is just tremendous.
And that's the thing, too. Like, with all of our players out here today, we're looking to get as many of them up here to interact with the commentary and the feed and the stream with our rover cameraman down there, which is Harvey, and his assistant Bana.
Yeah, we definitely want to get the interviews. We've got players from all over the world for this tournament, and it's the first of its kind. This has never happened in BGC Manila.
Oh, and Luke puts that one out.
Out of the Manila Padel.
That's right. That's right. I mean, I thought I just saw a SpaceX launch there.
Right.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Oh.
That was Elon.
Was that?
Yeah, you said it made it through the stratosphere.
Was that the car? Did he send the car this time? Was it the car, Alan, that he sent? I can't remember what he sent.
I don't know. It might have been that new F1 fighter jet based off of UFO technology that's floating around on X. Did you see that thing?
I have not seen that, Alan.
It looked like somebody took like a destroyer ship and merged it with like George Jetson's like personal automobile. Remember the Jetsons?
Oh, yes. Meet George Jetson.
That was a cartoon back when we were youngsters.
Yes. That was a good old days. Yeah, I mean, it almost like not black and white, but pretty close to it, you know.
I remember
That's
like
for sure.
being a child and making it through the week with school and all those demands. And then my highlight every week was the USA Sunday Express.
Oh, yes. Yes.
For those cartoons. And it was like G.I. Joe and Transformers and Thundercats and George Jetson. And what was the bear? Hey, yo, boo boo.
Oh, was that Yogi Bear, maybe? That might be Yogi Bear there. I'm dating myself, but I believe that's Yogi Bear that you're referencing.
Yeah, you know, like just happy memories back then.
Yeah, just beautiful. And it's beautiful here. I mean, Alan, one of the things we talked about was the weather early in the week. It looked like touch and go, but now the skies have cleared and we're ready for some paddle all weekend long.
And that's the thing, like being a kid, going through school and focused on those responsibilities, looking forward to that Saturday morning cartoons. Like incorporating this sport into a family dynamic. You're here, you're working your job, taking care of your family, and then you're looking forward to spending time with your family. This is a great sport to get your family into, to the point to where it's so much joy and happiness that very likely your family could be doing the same thing. Oh, we cannot wait for the weekend to get here so we can go down to the Manila Paddleball Club.
That's for sure. For sure, Alan. And like I said, this would be the perfect time to come down here. You get to see the professionals, but then also engage with the owners of the club. Because like I said, there's something for everybody here at Manila Paddle Club, whether you're just a beginner or you're somebody that's played paddle before. You know, they have lessons here. You know, they have a gym in the middle. So it's not just about the conditioning on the court. It's also what you do to build those muscles and stuff like that, because you're going to be using them all of them on this court. I can promise you that.
Yes, and it's a beautiful court too. And speaking of that capacity, what's your favorite color, Sean?
Favorite color is blue, Alan. Blue is one of my favorites
here. And why blue?
Well, because I got the baby blue eyes, Alan. That's why I have the Irish eyes, baby blue.
I have blue eyes too. My favorite color is green though.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, there's some green out here, like the vegetation with the trees. Like it's just, for me, green's very vibrant.
Yeah, Camille's favorite color is blue as well because of my eyes, I believe. I'm not sure, but that's what she told me earlier anyway.
Cheryl seems to be a fan of my eyes too, with my blue eyes. But you're like, is it Irish? You got the Irish blue eyes, is that right?
Irish blue eyes, yeah.
Yeah, and then myself, like, I got the English, Swiss, and then also some Irish too. So it's probably where the blue comes from. But I have gray in there also. It's like a bluish gray.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, yours are a little bit more lighter and vibrant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like an angel.
Like an angel. Sean, the little angel, the little cherub up here doing commentary for the Manila Paddle Club. And here we go.
Here we go.
Some commercials back onto the court. So we have Luke and Zaletta.
Luke and Zaletta on one side. Aileen and Mark on the other side.
Negueros and Bernils.
Negueros and Bernils.
Negueros and Bernils.
So should be an exciting match here, Alan.
Definitely. Going to be very exciting for me. These are some lovely, lovely names.
Yes.
From some beautiful countries.
And so many of them are going to be represented this entire week. So we've got the mixed tournament that's happening right now, and then we'll have the men's tournament begin on Friday.
And look how acclimated these players are. For only being here for such a short time after flying in from Spain.
Right.
The temperature, the weather dynamic, it's completely different.
Yeah.
And then to jump on an aircraft in Spain, fly down to the Philippines, come out into the humidity with the heat, and then be able to perform like this. It shows the credence. Diego to do a quick spin on their studio and then came out here. Like he commented on the weather too. Philippines is a beautiful place.
How the professionals do it and what it takes to get to this level.
Everybody's smiling as we just did a player court transition, repositioning on the court. Getting ready to come up with a serve. And here we go, resetting. Players taking positions. Notice how they're in their defensive positions with Luke and
Zaletta and Luke in their defensive positions.
Returned with some energy on that one.
Yeah.
Oh, I spy with my little eye something blue.
What do you see, Alan?
I see the Manila Paddle favorite color.
Oh, it's beautiful.
It is. It's so vibrant. The vibrant blue with the white lines. And you know what else is blue? The banner of the Manila Paddle Club.
It is.
Yes.
It is. And like I said, we can't thank the sponsors enough. We have 21 of them sponsors. You know, Heineken, we got the Big Ten above us right now. K-Swiss behind us. Rudy Project Sunglasses, my wife's favorite. Any type of apparel, Alan, that I need to buy, Camille loves.
Oh, of course.
I'll just put that out there.
Yes, of course. Naturally.
Why don't you try those on, Camille, and let me know what you... Maybe a thumbs up. On it.
They're lightweight.
Italian made.
Oh yeah. It's like having a Ferrari on your face.
It is. And they're pink. She loves pink. Pink's one of her favorite color, so.
Yes, it is.
And this, back to this match, this is back and forth action too, folks. You're going to see back and forth action the whole weekend. So, like I said, whether you're catching us on one of the...
And you know what? Because of this here, I'm going to capture this moment real quick there, Sean. We're going to just pop that right there, and we're going to send that down to Mike with what this booth looks like, all the joy and synergy that we're having as we're just hanging out, chopping it up, you know, doing our thing, enjoying this tournament, these jousts that are going back and forth, and enjoying them. Rudy Project Glover page. That guy is so annoying, obnoxious and annoying. But he has like this subtlety tone.
That
in
guy's
his
a
voice.
mover and a shaker, Alan.
Oh,
He's a mover and a shaker.
Yeah, he shakes when he moves, that's for sure. And then also on the R2C2 Global page and the Buy 6 Now page.
Right.
So I think that's 5 streams that it's up and going.
Yeah.
Once the Golden Age Transcendence page is up and running, we'll be getting it on there. And I think there's going to be a few more pages too.
And please share this. Please share this with friends and family. I mean, because like I said, if you can't make it out here or you can't make it out here in person, like Alan said, we've got plenty of streaming areas for you to pick this up and see the action that we're going to see firsthand here. Actions as early as late August, beginning of September.
That's right. My understanding is that the Christmas season in the Philippines is August through January.
Wow.
Is that correct, Camille?
Yes.
Yes. The decorations come up, the advertisements go out, and the malls get packed.
They do get packed here, that is for sure. And we're expecting a packed house here all weekend.
That's right. And speaking of packed, as it correlates to Christmas, make sure you go out and you pack them gifts under your tree with the K-Swiss apparel and the Rudy Project glasses. And when you have your Christmas parties and your family gatherings, make sure that you incorporate that Heineken beer.
And for those non-drinkers, the Celsius will always give you plenty of energy because you'll need it as people are unwrapping those gifts.
Oh, Celsius drinks are amazing. One of my favorite drinks.
Yeah, what great action here we have on Court 1. And we're going to have action all weekend long for this tournament, you guys.
We have some awesome stage production workers coming up here.
Making sure.
Yep, they're going to be checking out the center commentary camera. The center commentary camera with the tape on it. The Kuyas. Kuya. And doing their thing. You know, there's a lot that goes into these behind the scenes for these production elements.
There is.
We're running like a 20 crew staff right now.
It is. Yeah, it's a lot of coordination, a lot of teamwork, like what we see on the court. You've got to be communicating with one another. And like I said, we will have some live scoring and stuff. That's going to kick off here. For right now, these are friendly matches, which is great. And like I said, just come out here, make plans with your family to come out here, meet the owners, get signed up, get enrolled, get involved. Manila Paddle Club has so much to offer so many folks.
Ricky Ticky Tock. 4 players on the clock, and there goes the serve. Oh, look at that return.
Beautiful, back and forth. Wow, that was with some,
there.
yeah,
Yes,
that was
a
definitely
good one.
coming with some, he was bringing the noise there.
That was a pop.
Yep.
Yes,
and
it was.
He had a little drop shot there too. Nice little drop shot there.
Drop, shop. It
Yep.
doesn't stop. And here goes the next serve. Over the net. Returned. Returned
Nice
again.
hit by Zaletta.
Oh, and the lovely Cheryl made it back to us. Welcome back, Cheryl. High five. Look at that. See, we've got commentary and high fives coming up here.
High fives around the table, baby.
That's right. Back in the States, you know, they have the waves in the stadiums. But here we've got the high fives.
That's right. It would be a short wave. There's only 4 of us, so we'll just do the high fives at this point, right?
That's right. It would be a poor quad wave.
It would be a poor quad. Nothing wrong with the poor quad. And I'm sure we're going to see plenty of them this entire week.
That's right. Poor quad. Ground, back wall, side wall, and out.
Yep.
Oh, there's a nice back wall play right there.
A lot of quattro. A lot of quattro being dealt this whole week, that's for sure.
Yes. The quattros. Actually, that was the portrait that I was just talking
Portrait.
about.
You were talking portrait.
The portrait is when it goes ground, back wall, side wall, and out.
Out. Yep.
Because it's a three-stroke reaction or action. Oh, wow.
Yeah, quattro is ground and out, baby. It's going ground and out the back wall, right?
There goes that España serve. So we've got Philippines and España dueling off with España. Nice serve.
It's been a great
Nice
match
return.
all the way through. Oh, wow. Little drop shot. Nice little drop shot there. A little tap, tap, tappy.
Tap, tap, tap. Nope, they got to tighten that faucet up a little bit because those taps add up.
You want to try those on, Alan? Those are those Rudy Project glasses there.
Wow, it's like I just stepped into a new universe.
Marty, there's no time. It's like Back to the Future. It's one of those situations.
Doc, I need my flux capacitor charged.
88 miles an hour, Alan. 88 miles an hour. That's how our players are playing. They play at 88 miles an hour, Alan.
Yes, I need you to get a hold of Elon, Doc, and tell him that I need the DeLorean replaced with the Mark V.
We'll make sure that all gets completed there.
Yes, and speaking of that, these Rudy Project glasses would look great in your Sportster. Top
Absolutely.
down, shifting your gears, enjoying the sun
80s music, preferably.
with your Rudy Project mirrors.
That's for sure. You two are both sporting them. They look great.
Oh yeah, and the white ones have a great feeling, like with the gold.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, yeah, I feel like a wedding cake right now.
Yeah, you look angelic.
That's right. Like I should be like in a Trump palace somewhere or something.
Yes,
The gold and white trimming.
absolutely. And this is back and forth. A nice volley. Neither team wants to give it up.
Oh, that was some energy on that
Yeah.
play. That was an energetic play.
Yeah, and we'll have all the courts rolling for these tournaments. So every court will be activated and utilized. So exciting times ahead here at Manila Paddle Club for the FIP Rise Manila.
In the lovely Fort Bonifacio, Global City,
Yes.
Taguig, Philippines. You know, and that's the thing too. Interacting with the players here is because, like, think about this, okay? Like, let this register. Because they have the FIP Rise International Tournament happening in Manila. A lot of these players we've spoken to are flown into the Philippines for the very first time, and they're going to be able to experience the Philippine culture. That's going to help with the Philippine tourism sector. It's going to help with the Philippines GDP. Like, this right here is very positive for the Philippines as a whole. And as the sport continues to grow, and as the Manila Paddle Club continues to gain more ground around the world, we're going to see more tournaments like this transpire.
Oh, for sure, Alan, for sure. I mean, I know we have folks from Indonesia. You know, they're from all over. You know, they were able to draw players from every corner of the continent around the world. So it's going to be an exciting time here at Manila Paddle Club for this tournament. And everybody's got their game face on. They're ready to play. Their friends off the court, on the court, they want to win.
Right, and speaking of being winners, Sean and I are winners, as we were both expats from the United States, and we made the winning decision of coming here to Fort Bonifacio.
We did. We both call this place home, and we absolutely love it. You know, I absolutely love the people. I love the family atmosphere, the tradition of the Filipino people. It's one of the most the hospitality in the Philippines is one of the best in the world.
That's right. You can get anywhere in BGC within 15 minutes while walking. And you do not have to have the same athletic construct as these professional players to do that.
Yeah, and there's plenty of malls. The one thing I noticed when I moved here is you're not going to have a limit on malls, Alan, here at all. So my wife will love that because there's lots of apparel there that she can pick up, whether it's K-Swiss or Rudy or any of the sponsors we have here. But the malls are always packed and people are always buying apparel, Alan. That's one thing I noticed.
And speaking of the people, they're smiling, they're happy, they have their families out, their children, their spouses. You know, they're toting around their bags. It's a great atmosphere. The malls have restaurants in them and plenty of stores, anywhere from like electronics to apparel to games, movie theaters. And then as far as cuisines go, it's like whatever your stomach's craving for, all these malls have it.
Right.
You want a burger, you can get a burger. You want some Spanish food, there's plenty of Spanish restaurants. Same thing with Japanese restaurants for some sashimi or sushi. Or even the Filipino cuisine as well. If you want some like
Manum is a great place. I mean, it's a local place, local place here that we go to, and there's just, like you said, there's so many restaurants. You're not going to run out. You'll have unlimited restaurants while you're here in BGC to pick from.
Yeah, if you want some kimchi or some chicken adobo or chicken curry, it's plenty of options. Plenty of options. Very impressive. BGC is the place to be.
Yep. And this tournament this weekend is where you want to be, whether you're catching us on the stream or you're here in person.
Like us, here in person, the collective quad, the poor quad.
Poor quad, yes.
The poor quad.
Poor quad. Great match just finished up.
Players here, camaraderie, talking.
Yep.
Everybody's in high spirits. Whoa!
Whoa!
Look who's back. It's the poor quad commentators.
Oh, it's you guys. I thought you both were in DeLoreans. I saw you in those Rudy glasses, and I thought, my God, they're in the DeLorean.
The Rudy Project just put us right back here.
I think so. I think so.
Yeah, we're like
at 88 miles an hour, I believe you both got back here.
I feel like we're the Paddle Avengers.
It's such a great atmosphere with the three people I'm surrounded by, and like I said, it's like Alan said, there's a lot of coordination that went into this, and Manila Paddle Club did such an excellent job putting this together and getting this off the ground, getting this rocket ship off the ground.
That's right. Speaking of rocket ships, we've got K-Swiss apparel, which when you utilize K-Swiss's apparel, it turns you into a rocket ship, figuratively.
It certainly does, and like I said, you can't go on that rocket ship without those Rudy glasses, so make sure you have the Rudy glasses for that rocket ship ride, because you'll need them.
Rudy Project sun glasses with K-Swiss gear. You know what? I bet somebody's going to steal that and put it in a song.
It's a winning combination. It's marketing gold, Alan.
Yep,
you're giving them gold there. Those are pearls you're handing out.
Yep, that's a 50-cent bar, if I ever heard one before. What a lovely time.
Yeah, beautiful, beautiful.
Whoa, Sean, it's your favorite color, blue.
Blue.
Look at that blue field.
Yes.
And it's also encapsulated by green, the green turf around it.
Yes.
You know? The blue and green. Green and blue.
Well, I think we might want to take a sponsor break here.
Yes, let's go ahead and roll into our sponsors with our ads while we're waiting for that footage to come up. And
Nuevo Cupra Born. 100% eléctrico. Nuevo Cupra Born. 100% eléctrico. Nuevo Cupra Born. 100% eléctrico. Nuevo Cupra Born. 100% eléctrico.
And we're back here in the Manila Paddle Club. And how are you, Camille?
I'm good. I'm doing good. Yes, I'm
Eh,
excited for
yeah.
this tournament.
And
Yes,
and
we clearly see. Oh yes, what's that shirt?
it's
Cheryl.
the FIP Rise Manila, of
Yes,
course.
from our sponsor, Bench Active. Yeah. Okay, all right. We have on the other side
With Miss
Agra
Agra and Tamayo.
Jason Tamayo from the Philippines.
Yes.
And on the other side, we have Noguera
And Bernios.
Bernals from Spain. On defense, we have Nogueras and Bernils.
That's a great shot coming from Agra.
Yes. Nice slope.
Oh, nice shot there.
Yes. When I see them doing this paddle, I see like they're dancing.
Yeah,
The
they're
rhythm of
having
the-
fun.
Yes.
Yes.
Hello, Manila. Manila
we're wearing
Paddle
the-
Club. Yes.
Yes. We're wearing the Rudy
Rudy
Project.
Okay, let's wear it. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is really perfect for the sun. You know, when you play the paddle, you need a protection for your eyes. So Rudy Project is perfect for you.
And they're lightweight, so.
Yes. And very aesthetic.
Yes.
That's important.
For girls.
Yes,
Yes.
yes. You have protection, but still your look pleasant. Okay. Oh. Ball in the net.
Wow, that's a great
Oh,
serve there.
Yes.
Oh, the ball is rolling.
Nice volley.
Yes. Oh,
So right here. So our commentation.
oh, that's a great shot.
Yes. You're right.
Right over here. Or there, that's fine.
Oh, Jessica Agra is
Yeah.
We'll put them up here on the table.
doing great.
Yeah, she's the number one in
Yeah.
women's paddle.
Amazing. Pride for the Philippines.
Yes.
Yes. And we also have the Spanish.
Yeah.
Spain
Spanish
is
players
also
coming from
great,
Spain.
Yes.
All the way to Spain just to attend this tournament, and they're having fun.
Oh wow! What a nice smash from
Yes.
Nogueras.
Nice serve there. Oh, no.
Ball in the net.
Yes.
We see them sweating, but still
Even
serving.
though in here
Yes.
it's like we're sweating in here,
Yes.
but the weather is great.
Sweating but still serving. Yes. That's why you need Celsius to stay dehydrated.
Yes, you're right.
Hydrated. Okay.
Oh.
Nuevo Cupra Born, 100% eléctrico. Nuevo Cupra Born, 100% eléctrico. Nuevo Cupra Born. 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 100% eléctrico. Nuevo Cupra Born, 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 100% eléctrico. Nuevo Cupra Born. 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 100% eléctrico. Nuevo Cupra Born, 100% eléctrico.
Down in the car, one time give it all, bust it open hard, let me see you jump. I fucked up this hustle, day we hustle, what the, oh my. Let me see you jump.
Nuevo Cupra Born, 100% eléctrico.
You go from Get down in the car, one time give it all. Bust it open hard, let me see you jump. I fucked up this Russell, baby, we hustle, but the oh my. Let me see you jump.
Nuevo Cupra Born, 100% eléctrico. Nuevo Cupra Born, 100% eléctrico.
Get down in the car, one time give it all. Bust it open hard, let me see you jump. I fucked up this hustle, baby, we hustle, but the oh my. Let me see you jump.
Nuevo Cupra Born, 100% eléctrico.
me see ya. I fucked up this hustle, yeah, we hustle, what the oh my. Let me see ya.
Nuevo Cupra Born, 100% eléctrico. Nuevo Cupra Born. 100% eléctrico.
Get down in the car, one time give it all. Bust it open hard, let me see you jump. I fucked up this hustle, baby hustle, but the oh my. Let me see you jump.
Nuevo Cupra Born. 100% eléctrico.
You go from
Nuevo Cupra Born. 100% eléctrico.
Get down in the car, one time give it all. Bust it open hard, let me see you jump. I fucked up this hustle, baby, we hustle, but the oh my. Let me see you jump.
Nuevo Cupra Born. 100% eléctrico.
You go from then? Let me see you try.
Nuevo Cupra Born, 100% eléctrico.
Down in the car, one time give it all, bust it open hard, let me see you try. I fucked up this hustle, yeah, we hustle, but then, let me see you try.
Nuevo Cupra Born, 100% eléctrico.
Get down in the car, one time give it all. Bust it open hard, let me see you jump. I fucked up this hustle, baby, we hustle, but the oh my. Let me see you jump.
Nuevo Cupra Born, 100% eléctrico.
You go from One time give it all. Bust it open, huh? Let me see you jump. I fucked up this hustle, day we hustle, but then oh my. Let me see you jump.
Nuevo Cupra Born, 100% eléctrico.
Down in the car, one time give it all. Bust it open, huh? Let me see you jump. I fucked up this hustle, day we hustle, but then oh my. Let me see you jump.
Nuevo Cupra Born. 100% eléctrico.
Get down in the car, one time give it all. Bust it open hard, let me see you jump. I fucked up this hustle, baby, we hustle, but the let me see you jump.
Nuevo Cupra Born. 100% eléctrico. Nuevo Cupra Born, 100% eléctrico.
Down in the car, one time give it all, bust it open hard, let me see you jump. I fucked up this hustle, baby, we hustle, but the oh my. Let me see you jump.
Nuevo Cupra Born, 100% eléctrico. Nuevo Cupra Born, 100% eléctrico. Nuevo Cupra Born. 100% eléctrico.
Get down in the car, one time give it all. Bust it open hard, let me see the job. I fucked up this hustle, baby, we hustle, what the oh my let me see the job.
Nuevo Cupra Born. 100% eléctrico.
You go from hustle, but then. Oh my. Let me see you try.
Nuevo Cupra Born, 100% eléctrico. Nuevo Cupra Born, 100% eléctrico.
Get down in the car, one time give it all. Bust it open hard, let me see you jump. I fucked up this hustle, yeah, we hustle, but the oh my. Let me see you jump.
Nuevo Cupra Born, 100% eléctrico.
down in the car. One time, give it all. Bust it open hard. Let me see you jump. I fucked up this hustle, baby, we hustle. What the oh my. Let me see you jump.
Nuevo Cupra Born, 100% eléctrico. Nuevo Cupra Born. 100% eléctrico.
Get down in the car, one time give it all. Bust it open hard, let me see the job. I fucked up this hustle, baby, we hustle, but then, oh my God. Let me see the job.
Nuevo Cupra Born. 100% eléctrico.
You go from Get down in the car, one time give it all. Bust it open hard, let me see you jump. I fucked up this hustle, day we hustle, but the oh my. Let me see you jump.
Nuevo Cupra Born, 100% eléctrico.
Down in the car, one time give it all. Bust it open hard, let me see you jump. I fucked up this hustle, day we hustle, but the oh my. Let me see you jump.
Nuevo Cupra Born, 100% eléctrico.
Get down in the car, one time give it all. Bust it open hard, let me see the job. I fucked up this hustle, baby, we hustle, but then oh my. Let me see the job.
Nuevo Cupra Born, 100% eléctrico.
You go from hustle, but the let me see you try.
Nuevo Cupra Born, 100% eléctrico. Nuevo Cupra Born. 100% eléctrico.
Get down in the car, one time give it all. Bust it open hard, let me see you jump. I fucked up this hustle, baby, we hustle, but then, oh my. Let me see you jump.
Nuevo Cupra Born. 100% eléctrico.
You go from what the. Oh my. Let me see you try.
Nuevo Cupra Born, 100% eléctrico.
Down in the car, one time give it all, bust it open hard, let me see you jump. I fuck
Nuevo Cupra Born, 100% eléctrico.
Get down in the car, one time give it all. Bust it open hard, let me see you jump. I fucked up this hustle, baby, we hustle, but the oh my. Let me see you jump.
Nuevo Cupra Born, 100% eléctrico.
You go from down in the car. One time, give it all. Bust it open hard. Let me see you jump. I fucked up this hustle, day we hustle, but the oh my. Let me see you jump.
Nuevo Cupra Born, 100% eléctrico.
Down in the car, one time give it all. Bust it open hard. Let me see you jump. I fucked up this hustle, day we hustle, but the oh my. Let me see you jump.
Nuevo Cupra Born, 100% eléctrico.
Get down in the car, one time give it all. Bust it open hard, let me see you jump. I fucked up this hustle, day we hustle, but the oh my. Let me see you jump.
Nuevo Cupra Born, 100% eléctrico.
You go from
Nuevo Cupra Born, 100% eléctrico. Nuevo Cupra Born. 100% eléctrico.
Get down in the car, one time give it all. Bust it open hard, let me see you jump. I fucked up this hustle, baby, we hustle, but then, oh my. Let me see you jump.
Nuevo Cupra Born. 100% eléctrico.
You go from
mic in your microphone. Open it there.
Open it. It is open.
Oh, it is?
How's it going?
Good, man.
Alan,
I'm Rocky. Hi, Rocky.
are you one of the players here, or with the sponsors, or spectator?
I'm a team principal of the team.
Oh, of which team?
This one? I have 5 pairs.
Oh, nice.
Starting by today is mixed double, and tomorrow female and male.
Okay.
And amateur.
Which country are you
I'm
from?
Indonesian.
Indonesia.
Yeah.
Oh, are you the president?
No.
No. I met Maximilia.
Yeah. I saw it.
Yesterday.
Yeah.
Okay. I'd invite you to do commentary with us. Is that something you'd be interested in? Are you allowed to? Or do you gotta get permission?
I'm okay with that. But yeah, we'll see.
Okay.
I'm okay with that. Hi.
How are you? This is Rocky.
Hi, Rocky. So rainy today, yeah? It's good.
Yeah. Well, welcome back, everybody. We are back on the live stream after the typhoon came through, and we received some of the rain here in Fort Bonifacio, Global City. We had like a 30-minute dump on us. Now the courts have dried off for the most part. We've got a little bit of a drizzle. You know, that comes with the territory when you're working outdoor sports in tropical environments.
Absolutely. Got to make adjustments and then move forward.
That's right, you know, and that's why a production company that's ran by former Marine enablers is the right one to use in a sector like this, because we adapt and overcome.
That's right. That's right. Just the way Manila Paddle Club is today. Like I said, we're going to be here all week for this tournament, and this is the first one that's been done in Manila, in the Philippines. So it's exciting to have Manila Paddle Club really putting this on, build the foundation for years to come.
That is correct, and we are going to be putting one of the mixed amateur circuits in for this next game here, folks.
We've got the Indonesia team here on the left, Alan.
Yes, and we were actually just talking with one of their principals up here, Rocky. We met with Maximilia yesterday, and he informed us that the president of the Indonesian League was going to join us at some point during the tournament. So looking forward to that interaction, and then also when Maximilian comes up to partake in commentary with us.
Yeah, it's exciting. Like I said, this sport is growing like a weed, and the great thing about it is it's international. You know, we've got players from all over the globe that have flown in for this tournament. So
word on the street is that Indonesia has put in like 160 paddle courts in the last year.
Yeah, and the other thing too is like it's becoming a hotbed. Indonesia is certainly becoming a huge hotbed for paddleboard, and like I said, there's so much growth that's happening in that country.
Yes, just like we're seeing here in the Philippines. You know, wow. And that said, not today.
Yeah, definitely. Like I said, the one thing that we're seeing too, Alan, is how the level of experience here on these courts is amazing. So many ranked players are here participating.
Yes. Nice lob over there. Return. Goes back. Return.
Oh, he tried to cut it. A little drop shot cut, but it was a little short on that net.
Just a little bit.
But it's one of the things that's critical in paddle is the communication, making sure that your partner knows and is aware where they need to be for positioning. Because as that ball comes to your side of the court, you've got to be well positioned in order to score the point and eventually win the match, Alan.
That's right, and that one right there went out. That went out. Now we've got some racket tapping going on. And if my memory serves me correctly, that is Mick and Fina representing the Philippines.
Yes, Team Philippines on the right-hand side and Team Indonesia on the left-hand side. So it's good to see the teamwork and camaraderie from both countries. And there's going to be a lot of countries represented this weekend for the tournament.
Indonesia with a serve, returned by the Philippines. There goes Mick, returning back. Indonesia reciprocates. Wow, Indonesia hammers back there. And Fina almost got it over. A little bit of motivation there going on between the husband and wife couple.
Yeah.
Mick and Fina. All right. Mick returns over. Wow. Indonesia putting some energy. I think they're throwing some lightning into this storm here.
Right, Alan. And the one thing that you mentioned before is there's so many players from Indonesia that have picked up this game and are taking it to the next level.
That is correct. And for our viewers, this is a amateur circuit here. There's a joust going on. That's why you're not seeing a score. Oh, and that one goes out.
And you will see on Friday, we've got the men's division. The international is going to be happening. That tournament will kick off on Friday, like I said, at Manila Paddle Club. If you can't be here, we're streamed live so that you can watch it from the comfort of your home if you can't make it out here. But if you are local, you need to come out here with your family. Because, you know, the one thing about paddle is we have something for everybody, from the beginner and amateur all the way up to the professional.
There's a nice serve with a return.
Beautiful shot.
Yeah, you know, it was put in between them, and it's just one of those situations. What do you do?
Yeah, a lot of times that ball dies on that wall. Like I said, that wall can be your friend, or it can work against you.
I've heard some of the Spaniards saying you want to treat the wall like a lover. Too much attention can be bad. Not enough attention also can be bad.
That's great advice. Great advice, that's for sure.
Yes. Okay, what do we got going now? Looks like Mick is back, serves it into the net. And his second serve is returned by Indonesia. Mick slices it over.
A little short on that. And like I said, we've got sponsors here too, Alan, that we need to speak about too. It wouldn't be, we have all these sponsors, from Rudy Sunglasses that we had on earlier today to K-Swiss, who's behind us, and Heineken, which is above us. So a lot of sponsors out here really helping the community really grow paddle.
That is correct, and we're going to be doing an interview with K-Swiss at some point. It was going to be earlier, however, the rain altered that plan. So once we see them back, we will be getting them up here. In addition to that, we've got our backup dish getting set up, so that will help us to put on the additional stream platforms that we have with those keys, so that we can continue to spread the awareness and grow Manila Paddle Club's support group around the globe.
Yeah, a lot of action. This is a competitive environment that we're in right now. This is like Alan mentioned before, this is the mixed tournament that we're in right now. And then, like I said, on Friday we'll start the men's tournament as well. So we're going to be here all weekend. We started today and we end on Sunday. So and right behind us you see the championships right behind us. So
that's right. All them beautiful trophies for the champion winners and the finalists. But in the end, there can only be one champion team.
That's right. And right now, Team Indonesia is putting a stamp on this one a little bit too. They're doing a great job communicating, working together.
Mick wiping his face. Oh, Fina returns. Indonesia plays it
Beautiful
off
lob.
of the wall. Yep, lobbing it over. And we get another lob coming back, and that will be a point.
That will be a wrap on that one, that's for sure.
Notice how Indonesia was pushing the field forward, coming in and attacking the net, taking position. Returning back and forth.
Yeah, lots of volleys back and forth. Very competitive match here. And like I said, we're going to see a lot of competitive matches. We're probably going to see a lot of Port Quattros this weekend, Alan.
That's right. And you see with the players, they're still energetic despite the weather, providing a little bit of complexities right now. That's like a word salad.
Right.
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, pasta, macholi, mastarelli, like
You got
whatever
it.
you want to do.
Listen,
you know?
you're
It's
all
like,
over it.
That's right.
You're all over it. That's for sure.
It's like the Pokey and Gumby show.
That's right.
Do you remember who Pokey was?
I remember Pokey.
Do you know how to do the hokey pokey?
That's a long time ago.
Where you just start with the left foot, you just put it in, shake it, pull it out,
Yep.
turn it all about, and that's what it's all about.
That's right. I did that today. Probably blow the old black back out, but that's okay.
No, Sean, we don't want you blowing your back out. At least not this early. We still got a few more days to go. And it's going to be a lovely, 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 lovely amount of loves. And the loves are the point systems for those of you that are new to the sport. Look at this couple here.
Working together, laughing together,
Having a great time.
Yeah.
There's a serve, return back, and off the wall with a lob. Mick goes. Indonesia responds. Indonesia responds again. Fina pushing it over. Indonesia comes back off the wall.
Man.
Philippines got it into the net on that one.
Yeah. Very, very nice volleys back and forth. Like I said, very competitive match here.
Gumby was the green man, and Pokey was the red horse.
Correct.
Yes, and they were made out of Play-Doh, right?
Yeah, they were almost like claymations almost.
Yeah, they were claymations.
Right?
I remember those days. They used to have like the old claymation movies. Like,
Oh,
you remember
yeah.
the Greek mythologies? Like the old Greek mythology movie with like Jason and the Golden Fleece
Yes,
and stuff.
I do. And then I remember Frosty and the Snowman and all those characters as well.
Yes, but Frosty and the Snowman wasn't running around with Zeus.
Correct.
And Athena and the Jason and the Argonauts.
That's true.
Or maybe I'm hazy on that one because if I recall, I think you do got me by like 30 years, Sean.
Well, yeah, a couple years. We don't have to go into numbers and stuff. Tomato, tomato. I mean, come on.
Tomato, tomato, but let the truth be known.
That's right.
No. Yeah, oh yeah. Those were some great movies back then.
But Alan, one of the things that, you've been here for a while and you came over from the States. I mean, what is the things that would draw you, to Manila Paddle Club and then everything around it, the environment for restaurants and different things?
Well, so one thing is the energy and the culture here in the Philippines, and especially oh, look, that's going to wrap that one up. We've got some friendly shakes going on between Indonesia and the Philippines as they are now exiting the court. And, that right there is a perfect example. Like the Philippines culture, the Southeast Asian culture, it's an amazing culture. People are very respectful. They're hardworking. They're devoted to their community. They're family-oriented. Just like when we were discussing the other day, when you go to the mall, Sean, there's families everywhere, And it reminds me of living in the U.S. back in the 1980s.
Yeah, it's almost a step through time. Coming from the States, I came from Florida as well, and it really reminds me, and it's reminiscent of the Filipino culture with family, God and family being one and two. And like I said, it's an amazing place to be, and we certainly encourage you guys to come out here to Manila Paddle for this international tournament. It's the first of its kind to be here. So, and this is the first one. And there's going to be many more after this.
Oh, that's right. That is right. Now that this is here, and it is right, not left, but right, because it's the right place to be with the right timing, because it's right now. And there's going to be more coming. With that, though, here we are. Oh, my goodness. The Angels are back. Where'd you come from?
They just popped in here. I think we didn't even have our Rudy glasses on in order for that to occur.
No, we didn't, but I did pre-position them. So now you got the pink Project Rudy glasses coming at you from behind you, and I've got the white and gold ones over my shoulder there.
Yep.
We also have some K-Swiss, K-Swiss Philippine sneakers, apparels up there behind us as well.
We do, and I know the girls are big fans of Bench as well, right?
Bench Active. You've seen them running back and forth on our feed while we were waiting for the weather to become agreeable again.
Absolutely.
Yeah, the actor in that Bench commercial, he's a very impressive specimen. I was like, wow, I think that guy has more bricks than some of these buildings around us do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's built very well, very toned.
Very well.
Certainly is working out more than once a week.
That's right. He looks like a master mason toner.
Right.
That's right. Good for him. And if you people would like to become brick makers yourself, Bench Active is the company you want to use.
Absolutely. And then, listen, you can wear the apparel and then come over here because we've got a gym in center stage right there. So you have plenty of time. As you join Manila Paddle, it's not just about playing paddle, but you're also getting a great workout in the center.
That's right. A big, big workout to go with a big, big persona such as Sean's.
Right, right. Well, it's the baby blue eyes, Alan. I can't help it. I hate to go back to that, but
those baby blue Irish eyes,
Yes.
Sometimes Sean's persona gets so big that I have to rhetorically pop it.
Yeah, you're right. It has to be brought down a lot sometimes. Yeah, it gets out of hand.
Speaking of word salad, do you see what I did there?
I did.
Yeah.
I did. That was nice.
Rhetorically is not even a word. It's figuratively. People are going to be like, wait, did he just say rhetorically?
Well, wait a week. It might be. You know what I mean? If it catches on, it might be a fad. Who knows?
I just hoovered it.
Yeah.
That's
you
right.
did.
It just got hoovered. Alan hoovered. That's right. And nobody can out-hoover the Hoover.
That's right.
Hoover, nobody does it like
Listen, we're smart guys. We're from the Midwest. That's what happens. You got Ohio and Michigan. Normally,
right.
we're not this close to one another, but that's okay.
That's right. Michigan and Ohio.
Yes. Yeah.
And Ohio.
Or Ohio and that team up north. Or just Michigan. Or I forget how it's
right. I mean, there's the Wolverines and then those Buck things.
Yeah, that other team in the other state. Yeah.
And for those of you that are watching that are not familiar with the American college football, those are two very, very, very extremely competitive college teams in the Big Ten.
Yep.
Yes.
The one thing, Alan, that I'm so impressed with at Manila Paddle Club is the amount of members they have here and the commitment they have to training the members. Whether you're a beginner just getting started with paddle or somebody that's been doing it for a while, there's different levels to this game, but everybody is getting what they need out at Manila Paddle Club.
That's true. And speaking of getting out on the Manila Paddle Club, we do have some more players entering the center court.
We do.
Let's see what's going on. I'm counting 5 heads. It looks like Mick and Fina's coming back out.
Yeah, Mick and Fina on the right.
And here's some players that I have not had the pleasure of interacting with yet. Speaking of which, our production stage manager's up here. Our production manager, Mike, come on over. Come on around here, brother. Let's say hello to everybody. And tell them what a no SD card is. Okay, so that was Filipino for an extra graphic. I think it's called Tagawan. Speaking of Tagawan, maganda hapon, Sean. Kamusta ka?
I love you too, Alan.
Oh, no. For those of you that are watching, maganda
sorry.
hapon means beautiful afternoon.
Beautiful afternoon. I'm still learning.
That's how you greet people in the Philippines. Yeah. And then kamusta ka is like, how are you? Or like, what's up?
Kamusta ka.
Yeah, if I was going to tell you I was going to love you, that would be like mahal kita.
Mahal kita.
Yeah, or if it's like really want to profess your love, you're like mahal kita.
Well, in that case, mahal kita.
So, Maganda hapon. Kamusta ka? And then you reply there with my booty.
My booty.
That means that you're doing very well.
Okay.
Oh,
Well,
and
we got the
speaking of
match
doing
underway.
very well, that was a very well placement that we just saw.
Absolutely.
Okay, so we've got. It looks like Fina and Mick are going to come closer on that center court. Closer to the net. They're attacking the net. And it also looks like they like to do their sides accordingly. So in the previous game, we saw Fina on the right-hand side and Mick on the left, and they're doing the same lineup here. Oh, and that will be the end of that one. So here comes Fina getting ready to go with her serve. Philippines serving. And it is over and returned back over. Seeing another attentive,
nice placement.
powerful
Very nice
play
placement
there by Fina.
Exchanging paddles there. A little tap, tap, tappy for the teamwork there.
And then it looks as though we've got a backward sports cap. Here we go on the other side. Off the wall. Fina returns.
Big lob there off the wall.
Boom. They have to play this one off the wall, and he does. Okay, they're going to be serving again. Did we pull up the names of the other players on the other side of the court? Or is this a scrimmage?
We don't.
Okay. So we've got Fina and Mick with
Fina and Mick
the
from
mystery
the
team.
Philippines.
And then maybe Rhea or Nathan.
Let's take a look here and see what we have going on. So the previous game was Indonesia against the Philippines with Fina and Mick. And now it looks like who we have here is most likely going to be Fina and Mick and Jarrett and Chelsea, but Jarrett laughs. I mean, is that gentleman, does he look like an American to you, Sean?
He does. He does. Yes, he does.
Okay, so Jarrett and Chelsea squared up with Fina and Mick.
Nice volley back and forth.
Off the back wall, returned again. And that will end that play. Jarrett's squaring up with the serve, gets it over. Mick returns it.
Nice volley back.
Jared follows back. Notice how Chelsea kind of sidestepped off there to allow him to get into position. Mick returns. Jared returns.
But
oh, yep. And again, you know, because of the storm, it is drizzling out here a little bit. So we did see one of our coverings on our cameras kind of drifting away for a moment there. Just so everybody knows, this is a live feed.
And these guys are active the whole way through.
That's
You know,
right.
the competitive juices are already flowing.
And speaking of Jason and the Argonauts, or the Mermanians from like ancient Greek mythology, they are playing in a tournament in the middle of typhoon season, outdoors. Wow.
Yeah, they are making it happen. The
Yes.
adversity is not going to stop them from doing the match.
Here we go. Mick sends it over. Chelsea goes for a return. Doesn't quite get that one. And
Both teams communicating.
Yep. Mick with some synergy there with Fina. Mick serves
Into the net.
To the net. Mick gets it over. Jared returns. Mick returns. Jared returns
Back and
over. at
forth. This
Fina.
one is a back and forth volley.
Jared pushes it over.
Wow.
And starting to see that it looks like they're trying to put some of their shots on Chelsea over there. I wonder if that's intentional or if it's just kind of like how the game's synergy starting to break out.
You know, they're
here.
getting to the net, too, a lot. You know what I mean? They're getting up there.
I
and
wouldn't
being
say that
able
they're
to-
getting into the net a lot. The net is absorbing some shots, but, you know, let's just say the net's doing its job.
Sure.
Yeah. Sure, Alan.
Sure, Argonaut.
Like, if it looks like a horse and it talks like a horse, its first name must be Sean O'Neill.
Or Pokey. One
The
of the two,
amazing
right? Yeah,
Mr.
it could
Ed.
be Pokey, too.
Or Pokey and Gumby.
Pokey and Gumby.
Did you
Everybody
cho-
remembers that.
Did you chalk up your gums with some peanut butter before you came up here?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Hey, Wilbur, how are you doing? Yeah, Mr. Ed. You know that's what they used to do with that horse, right?
Oh, yeah.
You know who Mr. Ed is?
Oh, yes. Yes, the old black and white. I remember.
Yeah, the horse was not black. The horse was white. And
No,
it was
no,
a black
no.
and white show.
That was a black and white show.
That's
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, that's how caveman I am. That's how old that show is. So.
And they used to put peanut butter on the inside of the horse's gums so it would make it look like the horse was talking.
Yes. I always thought he was talking, Alan. So that you just blew the secret for me for that show.
I'm sorry I ruined that for you. You know, we can rewind the feed and edit it out once the tournament's over, and we'll just pretend it never happened.
Okay.
Okay. But while we are exposing things that Sean wasn't aware of, did you know that the eraser doesn't always? Oh, look at that
That's
right there!
back and
Wow,
forth.
squirrel on the
Wow.
field.
Yep.
Yeah. This one's for the squirrel.
Yep.
Was that the New York squirrel? What was his name? Peanut?
Peanut. I
Peanut.
think was his name.
Peanut the Jedi squirrel.
The Jedi squirrel.
Yeah, I thought it just ran across the field there.
Yeah.
Yep. It was like one of those Chuck Norris kicks that just jumped up out of the court and smacked the ball down.
It would only be Chuck Norris, Alan. That's for sure.
Either Chuck Norris or Peanut Kenobi.
That's right.
Yes. With a paddle racket as a saber. Imagine this little peanut squirrel coming back, risen from the dead.
Absolutely.
Running around with a paddle racket for a tail and this little Jedi cloth, sticking it to the right there.
Right.
That was Peanut Kenobi.
Yeah.
Did you see that?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Mick just got it from Peanut Kenobi.
Yep. Yeah, this is a back and forth match, that's for sure. And we're going to see a lot of competitive juices throughout this whole week into the weekend. We've got the men's tournament starting on Friday, but we're here all week. Like I said, you got to come out, bring your family, bring your friends. If you're local, there's no reason why you shouldn't be here to see this. Not only see it, Al.
And speaking of members, that's what happened to Peanut. Peanut basically was snuffed out for being a member of the world. But here we are, being members of this beautiful day with these amazing clouds and this little bit of drizzle.
Yeah, we're fighting through it, Alan. That's what we do.
Sean is fighting through it, and I am just briskly skipping through it.
Right, that's true. That's true,
That's right.
yeah.
Yeah, I feel like a big old grizzly bear in a field of daisies right now. This little daisy here on my right side. Oh, wow.
Wow.
That was a nice one.
That was.
Yes, I heard that in my right inner ear.
That's the other thing with paddle, too, you guys. It's the fundamentals. And when we talk with the pros and stuff, they're like, you've got to continually improve your game and improve your fundamentals, because the better you become at the fundamentals, the better you become at paddle.
Yes, very true. And, Mike, where's Mike at? We need to get Mike up here again. Because Mike's messing with us right now in the scrimmage. He's scrimmaging the names on the field.
He is.
Yes.
He is.
Yeah, I am.
It's alphabet soup. That's what it is right now.
It is. It's
Yeah.
a digital word salad right now. Wow. Mick going through on that one.
And like I said, Alan, one of the things with R2C2 Global, one of the things I wanted to mention was that if there are sponsors that aren't sponsors right now with the tournament, what do they need to do? What would you instruct the sponsors that see the live and want to get involved? Maybe your company wants to get involved. What would you suggest they do?
So, if you want to get involved with the Manila Paddle Club for ad placement, monetization, sponsoring, and more, first thing you need to do is close your eyes, and then take a deep breath, let it out, and then get a piece of paper and a pen and write down info@r2c2.global. Then you can go get your electronic devices, and you can go through of reaching out with an email.
Absolutely.
Does that answer your question, Sean?
Yeah, it does. It does, because I think we're going to double or triple the sponsors next year, and that's why I brought it up. There's a lot of sponsors that are going to want to get involved in this, especially this being the first one that we've done here in BGC Manila. And like I said, this is just the beginning of it. It's like building the foundation, like all the buildings that we see around us that are going up here in BGC.
That's true. And you can see some of the sponsors that we have on the court there. I mean, those banners look amazing.
Yeah, they do. And like I said, the vendors are here, the players are here. Like I said, come and interact and get involved. Get involved with paddle. Like I said, from a fitness standpoint, there isn't anything better. You know, and the sport's growing so much. Like Alan mentioned before about the amount of paddle clubs there are in Indonesia right now, and how the Philippines is growing. Every country is growing at such a rapid rate, Alan, you know, heading into the 2028 Olympics.
Oh, I'm sorry. Were you talking, Sean? That was such a good game. I'm just joking. You're right. Heading into the 2028 Olympics. You know, some of these volleys are like a trance. It's like watching a pendulum going back and forth.
It is very competitive, that's for sure.
Yes.
But that net is having a lot of fun tonight too.
It is.
So
the net is working for overtime.
Yep.
Somebody needs to go down there and tell the net that it gets paid by the hour and not by results.
That's right.
Yes. Where's the net union steward at?
That's right.
Okay. Look at that one.
This is a back and forth contest, ladies and gentlemen, that's for sure.
Yes, and for those that are watching, this is the amateur mix-up. The amateur couple mix-up. Oh, is he? Yep.
Oh.
Mick got it over. Jared pushed it back.
Into the net there.
Into the net.
Yep.
And Mike. Mike, our stage producer. Oh, he stuck his head up. Mike stuck his head up, and then Mike stuck his head down. It was like a submarine.
Right.
With the periscope.
Right,
like,
right, the up and down.
And they're like, oh, there's Alan. Periscope back down.
Up periscope, down periscope.
Up periscope, down periscope. Yeah. You know, we need to get little radio walkie-talkies, I think.
Yeah, that might be a good idea for sure.
Yes. Yes, it is. Yes.
And like I said, we've got Heineken sponsoring us. I don't know if we mentioned them. We've got that we're using their tent right now, which is great. They're one of the sponsors, along with K-Swiss, and like we said, the Rudy Project, which are the Italian sunglasses.
Yes, and talk about those Italian sunglasses, Sean.
Well, those glasses are amazing. And we talked about them earlier. They've got the pink. We've got the pink and kind of the white behind Alan. They're amazing sunglasses. And like I said, you can pick them up here at Manila Paddle Club.
Okay. And
back to you, Alan.
And
we've got K-Swiss behind us as well. You know, R33 cars. We've got Unwind. Many sponsors.
Many sponsors.
Yeah, Pickaroo, Mood Food. Yeah, we've got everything for everybody. From your nutrition to your apparel. We've got it covered here at the Manila Paddle Club for the tournament.
Bonjour. You want to come join us? Yeah, come on.
Yeah.
Here we go. I'm going to slide over. I'm going to jump up here. We have another player. He is not in the tournament, but he is a player. So, Sean, I'm going to let you sit down with him. You interviewed him earlier today, and you guys can chop it up a little bit. Here, please, go ahead and sit here. And here's a headset. Oh.
We want to make it fully professional here with you.
Oh, nice to meet you all.
Hey, thanks for joining us. Can you let them know where you're from, a little bit about yourself here?
I'm from Paris, France, and just arrived in Manila 1 week ago. And now it's time to enjoy paddle.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So when coming here, as far as from a fitness standpoint, when it comes to paddle, and I know we discussed it a little bit earlier when I had an individual interview with you. What are the maybe key 2 or 3 things that you think somebody that's new to paddle, say it's a beginner paddle that really wants to take this seriously?
No stress. Paddle is not a strength sport and it's not fast. So you don't have to stress. A lot of people you see when they play, sometimes they panic and they don't know which moves they should choose. So you should never stress because you often have more time than you think. The key point often is to try to play far, close to the glass, to make them go far from the net. Because if they're close to the net, most likely you will lose the point.
Sure.
So you have to make them go away from the net. So it means you will lob them. And if you lob them, they have a lot of time to
recover.
And to take the best decision. So no stress and put the ball where it's the most complicated for them to make a good shot. And at one point, one shot will be easier and you can finish. Often it finishes very fast. When there is one bad shot, often you can finish the point. Yeah.
And how critical would you say in paddle? Because the one thing that I've noticed, I'm new to the sport. I came from American football and college track. So this is completely different for me, but from somebody that has some experience in paddle, what would you say is some key things as far as a teammate and stuff like that, and communication, and how critical that is from a strategy standpoint?
Yeah, I think you need experience with a teammate because at many moments you don't know if it's yours or if it's not yours. So these come with time. And you need to play with someone often if you want to get the good reflexes. Like we said before, this game is a leg game. It's not about your shoulder or your abs or your arm. You don't need to be strong to be good. If the ball is at a good place on the court, you will get the point. So that's why it's good to watch at mixed play, and it's even beautiful, even mixed, because we don't have that in table tennis or in tennis. It's a lot harder to find good mixed game.
Right.
Yeah,
that's the one thing we've been seeing out here since we started at 8 a.m. this morning, is the competitive juices are already flowing. And, obviously we have the men's tournament on Friday, and obviously preparing and coming up to that. From a conditioning standpoint, what are some of the key things that you've done to get ready for this tournament?
Oh, me? No, I don't do anything to be ready for the tournament. I'm in shape all years, but like we said, it's not about strength. It's about keeping your head cold and taking the good decision. You have time to take good decision. It's not ping pong, where the decision must be taken immediately. This one you have a lot of time, so you have to look at the shoulders of the opponent, how he put his legs and his shoulders, and you know where the ball is going. You have time, so keep the head cold and don't rush yourself, because often when you rush yourself, you can see you do a bad move and the ball go in the net or go directly to the glass because you're not doing it properly. But you had time. Yeah.
So as far as practice and stuff like that, the one thing that I noticed too is that, just talking with Fred and the owners of the club, Manila Paddle, it's fundamentals. He's like, listen, you need to practice the fundamentals from an improvement standpoint, and you drill over and over again. And you think that, you're not improving, but you are. I think you mentioned earlier that, if you spend 10 hours playing, you're going to improve. You're bound to improve because you understand it more.
Yeah, but racket games is about repetition. If you do 1 million times your forehand will be better than if you do 1,000 times. So you do your forehand to forehand a lot of times, and to make your move and everything without even thinking about the movement. It must become natural. Compared to the tennis, also you have a lot of volley here, a lot more than tennis. And that's what is fun, because everybody likes the volley. The volley makes a big sound and the ball goes fast. You have a rebound on the glass, so fun. So this makes the paddle is the volley.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we've seen some amazing paddle already as far as volleying back and forth. You know, in the match that we're watching right now and in the matches we saw earlier, some of the volleys can go for quite a while.
Oh yeah, you can get the ball out. But often the volley is in mixed. Often the volley is for men because you're taller, so it's harder for them to lob you, and you're stronger. So if they miss and you can reach the ball, often you can finish it. Yeah. So the volley is a key. If you can get close to the net, you win the point.
Right.
Yeah.
So would you say like one of the goals is to get closer to
Yes.
that net because it's going to make the point that much easier, right?
Control the net.
Okay.
You get the point. And the other team is always trying to put you away from the net. And if she can succeed to do that, it means they will go closer to the net because you will be close to the glass. So it's always moving together.
It's almost like a tug of war going back and forth, right?
That's it, yeah. And at one point, someone will do a shot that you can reach close to the net, and it's over.
Right.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and one of the things I noticed too is some people are really good at putting that ball in the corners sometimes where the ball dies.
And that's the beauty of paddle, because if the ball is very close to the wall and you don't need to put power, it's very hard for someone to get it after. Yeah. So you can be strong, and it's good. But if you're not strong, you can be very good also if you have good precision. Yeah.
That's awesome. I mean, we've had a great time since we've been here right now, and obviously that I know that Indonesia. We had spoken to some of the folks from Indonesia.
You see,
and
you see what happened? They tried to make a speedball, but the girl was able to come close to the net, and she finished the point immediately because it was too low. So she arrived, finished the point, and it's too hard for the other team. So the mistake was from the guy with a black hat, like a black T-shirt, because the ball was too low. And here, good lob, so it's hard for her.
Right.
Lob again.
Got to come back, right?
Yeah, it's good. And he will lob again. Oh no, no lob. You see? She can attack. And she failed.
And she was trying to do almost like a drop shot there, right, where it's just gonna bounce and then die at that point. Right?
She failed, but she should have got the point because the mistake was also from the guy with the black T-shirt. It was too low, so she can get it, and she put pressure.
So in some cases, being out of position too, right? I mean, being able to communicate with your partners and making sure you're not out of position.
Yes, and you're moving together to cover the court. Yeah.
Yeah, it's an amazing sport, and it seems like it's growing like crazy. One of the things I read was that I know that they haven't announced it yet, but I know 2028 Olympics is coming up, and I'm wondering if paddle is going to be part of it.
Yeah,
And as fast as it's growing, it seems like it would be a sport that you would definitely want to have in the Olympics at some point.
At the highest level, you can see people play very, very good. It's impressive, but what's beautiful with the paddle, I don't think is the highest level, is the beginner level, because you can become pretty good with not so many hours of playing. It's different from other sports, other racket sports. You want to play ping pong, you want to play tennis, you need many years of playing to play correctly. Here, with few months or even few weeks, if you are playing with consistency, you can play very good already and have a lot of fun. So it's popular from this perspective. You don't need to be professional to have fun. You can have fun at any moment.
Was it difficult? Because I know you came over from another sport. Was it difficult to come over from ping pong over to this?
Oh, it's a lot easier.
Yeah.
Like 1000%. There is almost no spin, and it's slow. So yeah, if you're coming from ping pong, for sure it's easy. And I'm sure if you're coming from tennis, it's also easier. Tennis is so much power. It's so hard. So paddle is precision, and precision comes with time.
Right.
But so you will not be a professional very fast for sure, but you will have fun very fast. You don't need many years to be able to do a forehand and a backhand. It will come the first hour, you will do it immediately.
Sure, and the wall can be your friend. It can be your enemy or your friend at some point, right? So it's not out when it hits the wall. You can play right off of that wall.
No, you have to learn the pattern of the rebound. If the ball rebound first on the wall on the side, then on the wall in the back, it will have another pattern than if it's first on the back and then on the side. So you have always to understand what will be the last rebound of the ball to place yourself and get it. Yeah.
But like you said earlier, you got plenty of time to recover a lot of times when that lob comes in.
Yes, and if you keep your head cold, you will get it. But often we rush ourselves, we want to go fast, and we do something bad. Yeah. But it's a mistake because we stress.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So very, very
Look,
controlled
they have the
movements,
net.
right?
Yes, they have the net, they get the point.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you get the net, you get the point. Or you will do a mistake maybe, but you should have the point, yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting. You know, this whole week, you know, it's kicked off today and it goes all the way through Sunday at the FIP Rise Manila. This is the first annual. This is the first one here in BGC. They couldn't have picked a better city, I think, to have this tournament in.
Yeah, and the court is beautiful, yeah.
So what are your impressions of BGC? I know it's only been a week since you've been here, but, you know, give me your impressions. I mean, there's...
BGC is... what I've seen from Philippines, it's not the first time I come, but it's unique in Philippines. Yeah, it's not Philippine.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you know BGC only, you don't know Philippine for sure. Because
right.
It's not Philippine here.
Right.
It's the world.
It is. It is, and there's so many different. We were talking about it earlier. So many places to go eat, and you know, restaurants,
it's worldwide.
Yeah, and you've got plenty of malls around here and shopping, and obviously we have our sponsors like Rudy Project and K-Swiss, who's our sponsors here for the tournament, and many, many others. So
if you go half an hour from here in any direction, if you want to eat something else than Filipino, it will be hard. But here, you can eat everything from every country, you will find it, yeah.
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, this has been a competitive match down here with Team Indonesia, and
there is the French. There is the French, Fariñas and Boubil. There is a French guy, yeah, against Indonesian guy.
Yes.
So this guy must be French. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, and we are excited. Like I said, we're here all week.
Two French. Me and him. Yeah.
Yes.
So
yes.
I'm not alone. It's good.
Like I said, Paris has landed, so we're ready to see some. We're ready to see some really exciting things, you know, in the tournament coming up there on Friday as well, and should be very competitive. We've got a lot of ranked players coming in for this tournament.
Yes.
And from all over the world. I mean, that's the one thing about this sport is it's universal.
And in Asia, Manila is very good in paddle. Recently, last week, not even last week, few days ago, there was a tournament, international tournament in Malaysia, in Kuala Lumpur, and people from Manila won almost all the competition.
Really?
Yeah.
That's incredible. Yeah. That's awesome. That's a feather in the cap for the Philippines and Manila for sure.
But I think it's because of the Spanish history of Philippines.
Yeah.
So it's easier for them to learn paddle. Yeah.
Yeah, I love it here too. I moved here, I work here and live here and absolutely love it. I fell in love with the culture, the traditions, the family and God being first. So, you know, it was a real easy decision for me to make the transition over here, and to just be humbled to be involved with Manila Paddle with the first annual international tournament. It's just, I don't know, it's exciting. You know, you see all the buildings going up, and then you see an international tournament being held here. I just think that there's so many great things that are going to come out of not only this tournament, but moving forward tournaments as a whole here in the Manila and BGC area.
It's growing, so for sure, in few months, few years, paddle will be very, very competitive in Manila.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And what I see, and I'm not here for a long time, but what I see is they are addicted to paddle here. They play a lot.
Yeah.
Where I'm playing, it's been only a week I'm here, but where I'm playing, I've seen many people play every day. It's crazy. It's crazy. So they will get strong very fast. For
Oh
sure.
yeah.
For sure.
And like you said, they're going to win tournaments, like you had mentioned on the example. And like I said, I guess the more you play, the more you hone in on your skills, the more improvement you're going to see as your results.
Yes, it's a repetition game. You have to do it every day. And look how they build the points. They come to the net.
Yep.
Up.
Beautiful drop there too.
Yes, they got the net, both.
Yeah.
And if both are at the net, it's very hard for the other team. They really need a good lob to make them go back.
Because that's the only thing that's going to back them off the net at that point, right?
Because if they are both on the net, there is almost no space to put the ball.
Right.
Even with strength, because just the racket in opposition and it's coming too fast then.
Yeah, it's exciting. I mean, the one thing that we're seeing too is just, with the start of this tournament, with the mixed, the mixed tournament, and then we get into the men's tournament. The competitive juices are already flowing, and we haven't even hit Friday yet.
Yeah.
So
and the level will be higher and higher
right,
every day. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, it's and like I said, Heineken's one of our sponsors. As you can see behind us, we've got K-Swiss sponsors.
Yeah.
And like I said, those are our trophies behind you too. So that would be an aiming point, I guess, for the tournament for both the mixed as well as the men's. So it's very, very exciting time to be at Manila Paddle Club. And the one thing we try and do is encourage people to try it. If you've got young children, what a great sport to get your kids involved with early.
But be careful, it's a drug.
Yeah.
If you try, often you get addicted.
Yeah.
So be careful still.
Yeah.
If you come here, be ready to come again.
Right. Yeah, I was going to say everything in moderation with the exception of paddle, because once it gets in your blood, you're going to keep coming back, right?
It's a good drug.
Yeah.
It's a good drug. If you have to choose a drug, choose this one.
Right. Yeah, both teams very competitive.
But what I see from the last points is the white team was always trying to go to the net, and the other team was often too far, so that's why they lost.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they were more aggressive coming to that net.
Yes.
Okay.
And it helps a lot because the reaction time for the other team is so short. If you are close to the net, the ball is coming back too fast. So you don't have time to
react.
The time you need in paddle, you don't have it.
Yeah.
So it becomes too complicated. Yeah.
Yeah, it makes things that much faster with the game and stuff like that. Well, listen, we appreciate you coming out.
Thank you very
much
and
participating in the tournament.
Yeah,
like I said,
we'll try
we're
my
excited
best.
to see what your results are. We definitely want to see you on the champion circle when it comes to this.
If you hear a French guy screaming, it most likely be me. Because when I do a good shot, often I do some noise.
We want to hear it. Well, we want to see a lot of port quattros, a lot of portraits. We want to see everything that you got as far as your game's concerned.
You will hear me for sure. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much.
Yeah, see you
and
later.
good luck in the tournament. Okay.
Thank you.
We can go to commercial break.
Nuevo Cupra Born. 100% eléctrico.
Get down in the car, one time give it all. Bust it open hard, let me see you jump. I fucked up this hustle, day we hustle, but the oh my. Let me see you jump.
summer. Pero wala na yung ulan eh. Maliwanag na ulan. Hindi nga yung full out yung yes. They have a no coordinating for the for the production. They have a stage for the one. Great. I said, every game they will give them names because they have changes of time. Right. So they, yeah, so this is a lot of work. You guys are doing that much. I know you are the owner, yeah, said that they have a problem, that the people contacting. Yeah. And then for me, this is a great. Yeah, for the feed, and then but they have a PC. PC for me, for the production. They have always how many sports I've done the board. Then I told yesterday, right? They have a meeting, right? To Alan. Then I'm asking where the scoreboard, all the details. Yes, exactly. Yes, to show the dot. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. You know, as yeah. You know what I mean? Not 15 minutes after the broadcast is over. This is an ESPN highlight, so we want to try and do this live. Then international. We're on notice. We're on. Yes. And then they have a whole
Right, we used them for the prop, so.
Oh, ano nangyari? Kaya commercial mo na lang daw po na wala.
Nuevo Cupra Born, 100% eléctrico.
Kapatid, update yung pangalan yan. Tama yan, Genesis. Yeah. Yeah, where it be updated? LinkedIn. Yeah. From the Philippines, right? Yeah. Very old. Yeah. Like a tennis court. Yeah. Roger Federer, he's a big guy, right? Yeah. And handsome. Yeah. Very handsome.
Yeah,
Too handsome.
exactly. Pero yung ganyan, yung tingin mo ng laro. Tingin mo, sir, tingin mo.
Nuevo Cupra Born, 100% eléctrico.
Get down in the car, one time give it all, bust it open hard, let me see you jump. I fucked up this hustle, yeah, we hustle, but the oh my. Let me see you jump.
Kasi nag-ano lang, may binigay ulit ng stream key. He gave the new one stream key for another platform. So they have 3 live.
Oh, okay.
2 YouTube, 1 Facebook. This is a limit. No more, no less.
But no Instagram.
Yes, they have another person who use the Instagram. We can live, but another person. Over. For me, if you are, they have a internationality. Because that if you have this of the match. Yes. It depends if you give the national food like you send the feed and then the foods like this. These are the mass for Padel Manila in the Philippines sharing. Yes. Yeah, never done that. But you see in the page here. No more. This is the man. Who is man? Person. Yes. Yes. And then you not share everyone that the player share the page. Then right. Yeah. For me, it's okay. But the audio and this is where I no idea how about the restaurant. Yeah, so for me, for the quality of the all they talking about the interview, it's like a flow. This is very nice. For the yes, exactly. Like they have a last two player doing the interview here. Exactly. Oh, how is the conversation back? Yeah, yes, exactly. Then he said, at 10 years for the playing, from amateur, then 1 year in the pro. I think they have 18 years old. It's fine, di ba? Right?
Well, we're 18, 19, they're here. Luke and Anise, his partner, they're 18 and 19.
Yes, exactly. And they're ranked. Oh, so I'm listening, like, that's nice. And then I can remember what the what.
Right. Like, Anise is ranked in the top 100, and then Luke over here from Spain is ranked in the top 1,000.
Yes, they have.
I didn't realize how many players there are. He's like, yeah, there's like 50.
They have a 10,000 followers. Alan, can you share that?
Right.
The Manila
Down and all shoot it out.
Yes.
Or if you ever have a big audience, it's like we'll get the boost from the internet. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't figure it out like go international. For the for sharing. Well, what happened? I'm leaving now. This one's actually maybe the best game so far. So Luke, hey, Fred, Luke.
Hello. Okay, I'll tatag pa daw. Sabi, send the app 3.
Oh, so it's updated.
They have a 3 and a 3 only.
Yeah, at first, because when they set it open,
Oh, they have a limit.
Well, we never know the fees on the phone. So there's
they have a manual, I can sit here in the manual and I can hear the manual score on the live. What the says on my people up downstairs. Yes, and then me, we're the scoring person manually. I'm looking for in the morning and then nothing. We're the scoring manually. And then if they're manually, I sit here and sit both manually and then I call. 15 lap on the Philippines. Yeah.
So I thought he was over. No, I Alan talked to me about that. I'm like, listen, I'm making sure that we if I make two classes, so Thursdays qualifiers getting 7 Fridays also Friday afternoons.
Yeah, okay, they have a scoring tomorrow. There's one person? That's right, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I know.
Okay. Okay, hello. Ganito. Mag-hire ako ng isang tao para maging make sure lang na maging manual. Ito mo, JDCC yung pangalan, tsaka yung slot na lang ito. Sasabihin nila nito, ito na lang view. Halimbawa, Philippines, saka Japan, 15 lap sa Japan. Para mabilis, di ba? Lagay mo dyan 15, 30, 40, 1 set. Score lang yun. So, mangyayari ito manual. Oo. So, gagawin ko, ano ko na ito.
Do you see well? Or is it or you just looking at the screen? No, it's great. It's great. So when you think
This is screen is on time. But if they have another here, you see the angle here, if they have a problem. Tomorrow they
yeah, we got and it's like especially if there's
another person.
Yeah, the answer is yes. It's like I said, we're gonna be calling. It's great. Yeah. It sounds like
Ikaw, oy, Jen, ganun na lang, Jen. Ha? Ngayon, labas mo yung halimbawa, score, gawa ko na kung paano yun. Kung yung tay-tay, hindi ko alam kung tay-tay, paano basahan ang tay-tay nun eh. 40-40, parang ganun. Kahit hindi na natin nabuhin. Oo, mamanual mo yan kapatid, hindi pwedeng ano. Kasi mamanual lang din nila, kumbaga pakit-pakit lang yan. Kaya ang gagawin ko. Ngayon, kukulang ako bukas, doon sa makakasyon. Tapos magsasalita.
My phone is right there.
Ginagawa. Sabihin mo na lang, ano ba tayo? Pinunit lang sa
We're here.
Bayad lang naman yun eh. Diba? Ang mahirap dyan, pag dalawang Pilipinas. Oo, ang gagawin mo dyan, yung pangalan na lang. Pwede mo naman i-delay. Hindi naman pwede pag ano, yun na yun eh. Diba? Tama ba ako? Tama ba ako? Oo. Kasi kung ano, kung wala kayong trabaho hanggang ngayon na lang. Oo. Hindi naman bro, hindi naman yung mga ganyan. Kasi nagtutulog sila. Dahil ako rin naman siya. At naman ako, tangin ako, nakukutangan ako sa isip. Kaya nagsisiyasigan sila mga wala naman nagsisasabi wala rin sila maano, manual dito. Yung manual din. Wala sila maano. Sila yung ano. Ayunin mo yung camera mo buwan. Direct lang.
man with a sign. They have a type, so they have a type the name, man, or well, sing. Yes, and sing. So if they have wrong of the name, they have shoulder the problem because they have reflect on the master. They qualify, yeah, Thursday. And then in the morning, I talked to where are the score man. When they said not pay. What did they say? I said, oh, it's not the score. They're all friends. Yeah. See how close it is to the line. When very easy. They have the man, they know the Excel. Yeah. Name, the put it out, or one set, 15. Because this here, this is automatically changed what they type on the laptop, and then they score.
Let me ask you something. Me and him are old. Can you make the lettering a little bit bigger? I mean, that, so that we see
The name?
the score.
The score, oh
You
my
know?
God.
Well, the whole thing. Can you make it a little slightly bigger? Or
No, this is
So should we have our phones done probably as a just so
I will be trying. I will be trying to another monitor. What's the score?
just a
No,
little
no, they score only.
Okay.
And then the name and then they score only.
Okay.
So if you see that, okay. Or either, I will be trying. I'm not a promise, but I will be trying my best.
Okay. Yeah. Listen, I'm not trying to put more work on your shoulders. I just want, it's the first time for you, for us, for everyone.
Yeah.
It's so fun. Listen, for production, the people talking,
Because they have no idea where is the light that is in.
Right.
So they have no, okay, let's play. Okay, they have a camera, okay, it's okay. Okay. So if you know that we are live on the page in the internet or whatever the platform, because they have a chance when you taking in the team, right?
Right.
Then they, this guy is very nice, and then they have a sponsor them. So they have a little base for the advertising their page, their event, they have top 10, they have, this is after the team, they have a part fire. The photo is nice. So they, it's like,
mic, sa area na to, wala kang internet. Ngayon, dahil ako streaming, hindi magano tayo. Oo, kung nagagawin mo yun, may kilala po ako, kaya niya mag-provide yung internet doon sa location. Diba? Sa tapos yan eh. Yun ang trabaho. Na ibibigay mo lang sa amin. Meron akong, hindi wala ako nakausap. Meron ako lang kasabay sa mga nag-renew. Dahil nag-renew ako, sila, nag-rent sila. Ang ganon, nag-provider. On the go, parang ganun, on the go. Pagkatapos din,
Nuevo Cupra Born, 100% eléctrico. Nuevo Cupra Born. 100% eléctrico.
Get down in the car, one time give it all. Bust it open hard, let me see you jump. I fucked up this hustle, yeah, we hustle, but the oh my. Let me see you jump.
Nuevo Cupra Born. 100% eléctrico.
You go from So what then? Oh my. Let me see you try.
Nuevo Cupra Born, 100% eléctrico.
You go from
lang. More shot.
Scoring.
Maybe I shouldn't have said that to him the first time.
What's that?
To those two. Maybe I shouldn't have said anything to them until I had everything sorted out.
Yeah.
It'll be okay.
It'll be all right, man.
It's good. It's all good. 20s. It's good. It's working.
Love 15.
Koya. Hey, Sean.
Hey, Alan.
How you doing?
Good, man. Back live. Got a great match set up here at Love 15.
Yep, to all the viewers down there, Sean and I were down there making some rounds, talking to some of the players.
Man, the excitement here for this first tournament, Alan, is unbelievable.
That's
we have
right.
so many players in from everywhere. Planes are landing, and people are ready to play some paddle.
That's right. The energy down there is very high. It's like the voltmeter is going through the roof.
And we've got a great contest here too. It's all even right now as we see it.
And for those of you that are paddle players that are in the area, we'd love for you to come up here and join us for some commentary. That way you can help pass and enlighten and educate the viewers in this sport on some of the technical plays and explain it from your position as a player. We'd love to have you. So if that's something that you'd be interested in, come on up to the Manila Paddle Club and we'll get you up here to join us on some commentation of some games.
Yeah, we've got a highly competitive match here.
Oh, there we go. There's a serve.
We've got 30-40 as the score.
They're taking position. They're up, attentive.
Oh, into the net.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yep.
We're going to get another round here. There we go.
There we go.
Returns. Another good return. A little bit of power on that one.
Yeah. It's a great score there. Yeah, everybody's excited. You know, we're starting today and going all the way through Sunday, Alan, and you know, we got the men's kicking off on Friday, and you know, there's just so much excitement at Manila Paddle Club, you know, this entire week, and you know, we've got plenty of sponsors out here from Bench Active to Heineken to K-Swiss. You know,
That's
just
right.
so many have come out from a sponsorship standpoint to really see how important paddle is to the Philippines and to BGC specifically.
You know, and there's a lot that goes into this too. I know you guys are watching the game, you're seeing the game, and for those of you that are paddlers that come out and paddle, it's more intensive though, especially for the club owners that are licensed. So the sponsors, the monetization, and their support is what makes this possible for a club to be able to operate at this level. And then, of course, also the players coming from all over the world. So having the players, having the sponsors, having the club owners, and then having the FIP, having it all mixed up like that, it's like everyone brings added value to the table. If you take away any one of those deliverables, you wouldn't be able to put it on at this level.
Absolutely. Like I said, Rome wasn't built in a day, but like I said, Manila Paddle has built the foundation for this initial tournament. And like I said, there's more to come. This is just the beginning, folks.
Right. Elena and Fred built this club in 3 years.
3 years.
And that speaks volumes to them, too, to be able to participate and host the FIP Rise Manila International Tournament.
Absolutely. And we've got a heated contest here.
Here we go. Bounce. Another bounce. And
into the net.
That one didn't make it. It's all right. He's going to get another one, and it goes over. Is returned. Return, another one. Successful return. Another return.
Great volley back and forth from both of these teams.
Off the wall.
And we've seen it since the beginning, Alan, since 8 o'clock this morning. Everybody's coming here to play, and everybody's coming here to try and win. And like I said, the way that you win in paddle is communication, teamwork, working together collaboratively to win.
And
You're not going to do it on your own.
I love how the finesse is when you're playing the ball off of the wall.
Right.
It's like a lot of these players, especially the professional players, they know the ball is going to go off of that wall. And instead of like sprinting to get into the position, I see them doing more of like a graceful move to put themselves in the best position on the three-dimensional court to then allow them to take advantage so that they can reposition or return to their opposition.
Yeah, absolutely. We've seen it here, and the enthusiasm from the spectators that we've spoken to as well. People are excited about paddle because paddle's not just for the professionals; it's for everyone, Alan. You know, from the real young children all the way up. You know, from beginner to professional. Everybody, there's a place for everybody when it comes to paddle.
Oh, it looks like that one went out. Did that one go out?
Yeah, it looks like it went out.
Oh, it looks like that one went out. Here we go. Over.
Here's the serve.
Return. Volley. Shaking it off. Taking positions.
What's great too, Alan, all the courts are being used, obviously for the mixed tournament right now that we're in, but you know, going forward, every court will be used for the tournament.
That is correct, and that's a good point, Sean. We actually have 5 games, well, I think 4 games going on right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's exciting, Alan, because we get to speak to the players. You know, we get to hear, why did you join paddle? What got you involved with paddle? How many years have you been playing? Why is it important to you to be part of paddle? And obviously, they're coming in at the foundational level, Alan, when it comes to building this sport. Because obviously, 2028 is right around the corner, and you know it may end up in the Olympics at some point. So you know,
So and that's key too, Sean. Like as it correlates to the players that are here, you know you got your matches coming up when the deck comes out. If you have one of your peers or one of your friends and you want them to come up and do your technical commentary, you are more than welcome to join us. And we would love to have you up here. You can educate the viewers and, of course, represent your country and show support for your players in the sport that you love, that we all love. And we do have a surprise for you guys tomorrow. We actually have a couple Japanese players that are going to come up here and do the commentation in Japanese for the other Japanese players that are going to be playing the tournament tomorrow.
Oh, that is fantastic news.
Yes.
Absolutely fantastic news.
So Indonesia, España, if you want to follow in suit with that, we encourage you, we welcome you, and we've got 2 other chairs up here.
Right.
And we can have a great dialogue while you're providing some amazing technical commentary.
Yeah, the great thing about this sport is, especially for this tournament, is we've got folks coming in from everywhere around the world. You know, this is a global sport, and it's a global sport that's growing at such a rapid pace, Alan.
Oh, yes. Yes, it is off the charts. Again, like going back, I think it was, the rumor is there's 160 courts that were just built in Indonesia in the last year. And then
yeah, you've got Jakarta. I know in talking with some of the folks from Indonesia, we had heard that it's growing like crazy in that part of Indonesia, you know, at a rapid pace. So it's and we're going to see the same thing here in BGC in Manila and Cebu and some of the other areas throughout the Philippines.
Right, and Maximilia is supposed to be coming up here to do some commentary on one of the Indonesian games.
Yep.
And I believe that's happening tomorrow.
And earlier we saw a huge contingency of Indonesia players. So I mean, like I said, this sport is a global sport, and you can get involved at a very early age, you know, and that's why we encourage the people that are local, come out here and support Manila Paddle Club and become a member. You know, bring your family.
That looked like that was a good serve with a 6 return volley on that, if I caught that count correctly.
Yeah, I believe you did. Yeah, and we've got 15 love right now.
And then, okay, there's a return.
The great thing, too, that lob is a great equalizer in this sport, Alan, and I'm learning that as we go. that's something where if we want to get them backed off the net, we've got to implement that lob, and then it's like a tug of war back and forth where at one point you're on the offensive, at the other point you're on the defensive. It really depends on the communication you have with your partner.
And down there, chopping it up with some of the players, it seems like there's different techniques that the different players incorporate while they're on the field, Sean.
Right. And we heard from players earlier today, and this was exciting to find out, what's their fitness look like, going into a tournament like this. What does that look like? What are you eating nutritionally? What are the things that you need to make sure you have in your body so that you're going to, have the maximum benefit to your game?
It seems like the common theme is clean carbohydrates with a form of chicken protein, and then clean caffeine, meaning like a coffee with no dairy or sugar in it, and then of course water is what the trending theme is with the players that we've interacted with thus far. But I mean, there's also Heineken too.
There is.
There's them Heinies.
There is. That's for after the match is over with and you've completed your tournament for that day. Heineken would certainly be a good thing. If you're not a drinker, Celsius is an amazing organization and company and product. They have amazing products as well. So.
Right, but if you want to pump open a pint or a bottle and toast one up with your friends, with your fellow teammates, celebrate a victory, Heineken is a great beverage to utilize.
Yeah, absolutely. And somebody may be doing a big toast because we've got the trophies right behind us, Alan, the plaques right behind us for the championship. So
yes, and we want to say thank you to Heineken for being a sponsor. They have the Heineken bar out here. They got the green fluorescent lights on it tonight. It's definitely down there shining and polarizing. And there's plenty of Heineken here too for those of you that are spectating in person. So, yep, we encourage you to swing by the Heineken bar to get yourself a Heine.
Absolutely, absolutely. And like I said, interact with not only the owners of the club, but the players are here. And, there's just so much to take in, especially if you're local. Make some time, plan some time for your family to come out here to see some enjoyable paddle and really get involved, because the fitness and the discipline and the teamwork and the collaboration that your son or daughter is going to learn from learning paddle, it'll go on for your lifetime, for a lifetime. So I really encourage, that to come out here and really take it in.
Yes. And speaking of taking it in, I think we're going to make some enhancements up here too for tomorrow. I think we're going to pull up a draft board so that way we got a possible projection of what it's going to look like in the tournament moving forward. Here on the side for the visual aids, so when we have the commentators up here, they'll be able to speak to that piece too.
Absolutely.
The technical ones.
That's a great idea.
A little bit of Ricky Ticky there.
Right.
Did you see that?
This game is back and forth, and like I said, it's competitive from the start at 8 a.m. early this morning to right now.
Wow,
people,
look at that. Did
people are not leaving the foot off the gas, that's for sure.
The way that they just went on that return, that was really good because it was almost dead cent down the center line. Oh, we've got Istvan up here, our director from Mexico.
That's right.
Come on over, brother.
I believe it's Guadalajara, Mexico.
Do we got the boom mic on? I think that we do. Hey, Istvan, you want to say a few words to those that are tuning in?
How you doing, guys? How is it going here?
It's doing great.
It's going great.
How's the production
the
booth
game?
down there doing?
Oh, it's wonderful.
What's the crowd looking like from your tempo?
It starts slowly get more people in here, so usually it's nighttime when all the people comes, yeah?
Yeah.
During the day, less people, and nighttime everybody come in, so we have more audience now than what we have in the morning.
Right, because you can feel the difference
Yes.
in the air right now. It's not as intense.
But
and
it's
there's
like,
also a breeze.
It's building. You know what I
Breezing,
mean? You
yeah.
can feel it building, and the players are coming. They're traveling all over the world, Ishvan, for this tournament. You know what I mean? And this is the first they've done in BGC Manila. So this is an exciting time, you know, for the club, for the community, and to get everyone involved in paddle. Everybody can learn, whether you're a beginner or someone that's, you know, been in tennis and making the transition over to paddle, or maybe you were in ping pong and you know, you're making the transition over to paddle.
And Ishvan, so we know you got movies coming out in various different platforms. We were talking about that earlier. With this piece here, is this the first time you've done a project in the Philippines?
This is my first time in the Philippines. I never traveled here. This is and I love the town, love the city. I love the people, beautiful people, very welcoming, very warm.
And this morning, Ishvan had a special treat of having a Filipino breakfast with that incorporated some steak,
egg,
and some eggs,
sausage,
and some sausage with
and
rice.
rice.
Yeah, with some hot sauce.
Yes.
Look, we're local now, so that's how we do it, Ishvan. I mean, me and Alan are local at this point. You know,
maybe this is going to be a third country I'm living in at the same time.
Yes.
I was living in U.S., San Diego, and Guadalajara, and now it's going to add to it. It's going to be Manila.
Well, it's all about building that foundation, you know, and that's what the club is doing here. Manila Paddle Club is doing for this community, and like I said, every year it's going to get bigger and bigger. You know, we have 21 sponsors this year. Maybe we double, triple that number the next year or for the next tournament. You know, and there's so much support from the community and so much support, you know, from the players and interacting with them. And that was the one thing me and Alan were talking about, was the interaction with the players, finding out their story, finding out, you know, where they came from, why they chose paddle, you know, to pursue as a profession. And
you know, and that's a key thing that I wanted to bring up, gentlemen, is this sport allows you to travel the world.
Yep.
Like in the film industry, Ishvan, how many countries have you been to, approximately?
A few. India. U.S.
Mexico.
Canada.
And now the Philippines.
Now the Philippines.
Now, if you're involved in the Asian circuit, I mean, you get the opportunity to potentially play in Singapore, Malaysia, Indonesia, the Philippines, Japan. There's over 50 countries involved in this sport.
Yeah.
All around the world.
It's a lot of airline miles.
Yes.
A lot of airline.
It's a lot
you
of
can collect lots of points.
Right.
And for the corporations out there and the companies with your products, this sport is seen around the globe. It's enjoyed around the globe. It is global participation. So that gives the opportunity for your products to be experienced in multiple cultures, multiple countries, all around the globe.
I think this is one of those sports, is a new sport where it's an upcoming sport where it's gonna get very, very popular. It's similar like UFC in a fighting. This is that type of upcoming sport where in 10 years, I think it's going to have a lot of followers, and this is a time to jump in if you want to be in the beginning. If you want to grow, this is the time to jump in.
Right, like there is a big anchor and an existing timeline in España, in Spain.
Yeah.
So they've done a lot of the hard work over the years to get it to where it's at, and now is like where you see all the nations jumping in. And like even the U.S. is starting to explore making a league variation that they're going to be incorporating.
Yes.
Yeah, there's so much growth opportunities, and like Alan mentioned, if you're not on the board, if you're watching the stream and you see all the sponsors in the ticker, we can add your company to that. And like I said, the way that you would do that, Alan, is how?
Emailing info@r2c2.global. It's down there on the ribbon that's constantly going across the page. All right, here we go. We're about to get into another match. Ishvan, it's always a pleasure to have you up here.
Great to be here, guys.
Bonjour. All right.
Perfect.
We got a player coming in. Mike, let's go ahead and see if we can get a wider shot here. Here you go, brother.
You want me to? Here? Oh, okay.
Yeah. He's gonna.
Oh, you can adjust.
Widen
Okay.
the lens there.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So we've got some players taking the field. I think that is a Japanese. Yeah, that's a Japanese player.
Yeah. And she's Russian. She's Victoria. I play with her sometime.
So we have Russia and Japan on the court right now.
Yeah, yeah.
There's players are stretching out, getting ready,
And I
getting a
think
proper stretch in before we get started, right?
it will be a good match for sure, this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is Masumi. Masumi. So, domo arigato gozaimasu, Masumi. Welcome to the Manila Paddle Club, FIP. And, of course, a Philippine greeting to Maganda Gabi. And, of course, bonjour.
Bonjour à
Yeah,
tous.
bonjour.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so right now, would you like to explain to the audience why they have balls going back and forth across the court?
The warm-up in paddle is played in lane. So female play together, male play together, and it's just the moment we exchange some ball, forehand, backhand, some volley, some lob, and that's all. Like, it's very, very basic.
Is there
you see, the Japanese is volley, and she's training the volley, and Victoria is sending her, and after Victoria will do the same for her, and after a few minutes, yeah, it's ready to go.
So when they're doing these warm-ups, is there a typical stroke count on it, or is it time variable, or is it really just depend on the people that are doing it?
No, the goal is not to make the point, so we don't hit too hard, but we try to feel the ball and warm up. That's all.
Okay, so they're like getting acclimated.
Yeah.
And then with the courts that you play on, do all courts feel the same to
No.
you, or is
No.
it kind of like pool? Like
No.
when you're shooting pool, each table kind of feels a little different.
The number one is very good. I played on the 5th and on the 4th, and on some parts it's not totally flat. So sometimes it can be tricky because the ball is not rebounding like it should.
Okay.
So the problem of outdoor paddle is the court life expectancy is very short. Yeah.
So then it brings another level of challenge to the game.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Some randomness. Yeah.
Gentlemen.
Gentlemen, how are you?
Oh.
Oh.
So we have one Japanese team down there. So we have one Japanese team down there, and then one Spanish. So maybe you would any of the two?
Yeah.
Yeah. I can give mine. I can give mine.
Masumi is on the court right now.
Masumi and Nori.
Masumi and Nori. Yeah, come on in, gentlemen.
Yes.
Yeah. Take mine.
Actually, how about we go with France and our two Japanese gentlemen? Okay. You guys do it, and I'll just kind of hang out. We'll just hang out with you guys. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
All right. So here we go. You guys can go ahead and buckle up.
Perfect. Sounds good.
Taking the squeeze in here.
Are you playing in a mixed or only in a male?
I'm only playing in male, bro.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, for me also. Okay.
So this is a live stream.
Yeah.
You guys feel free to throw it out there in Japanese and then also in English.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then, could you introduce yourselves to each other too, please?
Perfect.
To the three of you guys.
I'm Yannick from France.
Nice to meet you.
And playing in mixed. Yeah.
Playing in mixed.
Yeah,
Perfect. Hi, I'm Leon Taida. I play for the Japanese national team, and I'll be playing pro male.
Okay.
So Nori is a good friend of us right here. Nori is on the farther side, so the left side in the back. That's a good friend
With
of
the
ours.
white hat?
Yes, the guy with the white hat.
And he's good?
Yeah, plays very well. I think Nori has extensive experience in tennis. So during his high school years, he's been playing tennis all along. And, you can see his quick feet and that transferring onto the court. It should be a very good one.
Okay.
And last but not least, go ahead.
Hello, my name is Hayato. I'm from Japan also. Yeah, I'm before play also national team Japan. And then now, yeah, I also join male pro tournament. Yeah.
Okay.
Perfect. Sounds good. Sounds amazing. So they're just warming up right now?
Yeah, should be the start soon, yeah.
Perfect. Sounds good. Amazing.
I don't know where he's from, the guy from the other team. I know Victoria is from Russia, but
yeah, she's staying Philippines.
She lives in Philippines, but she's Russian.
She's Russian.
Yeah, she's Russian and then Korean half.
And the guy playing on the left is from Spain, no?
From Spain,
From Catalonia, I think. So he's from the Catalonia region. If my memory serves me right, he should be junior champion or he
Catalonia.
plays. He's a very good player from Catalonia.
No, 23 years.
21?
23.
23?
Yeah.
23 years old?
Yeah.
He's a very young player here,
Yeah.
so
Okay.
he should be
But good one.
a very good
Yeah,
one.
very
Yes, it should be
good.
an interesting match for sure.
Yeah.
Are you guys ranked? Are you guys ranked in your circuit?
In FIP,
Yes.
we play all these tournaments. We also play like the Asian paddle
Yeah.
tour, the one they hosted here
Yeah.
the other time for the first time.
And then is this an okay sound? Is that too loud? Or is
No,
it-
no, it's perfect. It's perfect. It's
Okay.
amazing. Yeah.
So in the different circuits you're in, what's
Yeah.
like the one that you have the highest accolades? Like what's your
I think
your
we
best
play.
circuit?
I play the most APPT, I guess.
Yeah,
Hayato too. I think.
Yeah, APPT.
Okay.
I have no idea what my ranking is right now, though.
Oh, looks like Sean's gonna do a photo here. If we can all look
Photo
to the right.
shoot. Let's go. Perfect. Sounds
Very nice.
amazing.
So
Very nice.
Nori is serving.
Nori's
Yeah,
starting.
Nori's having start.
There we go.
Yeah.
So what?
It's four right-handed people, yeah.
So one thing, gentlemen, you want to do.
Yes.
Is you want to watch the monitor
Yes.
and not the field because there is a slight delay through all the technology.
All right.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Because if you commentate on what's the field, it's not going to make sense to the viewers.
Perfect. Okay, makes sense. Well, it was a little bit rainy today at noon, no?
Yeah.
Some
Oh,
some
yes.
sprinkles.
Yes,
Not even
the,
a little, quite a lot.
Some of those tsunamis sent some clouds at us. And gave us a little bit of a sprinkle, so we took a 3-hour op pause today.
Okay.
But then once the courts dried, 5 o'clock, everything was clear, and we were back up and running like nothing happened.
All
But
right.
gentlemen, you guys are from Japan, so I mean,
Yes.
you know how that is when a monsoon comes in.
Yeah.
Back in my Okinawa days, I remember a monsoon would come in, and we'd have to fasten everything down, secure everything. Anything that was capable to be ruined by water was then put in an object that was unattainable for water.
Yeah.
So yeah, same thing. These tropical communities, they're beautiful. For those of you who have never been in this part of the world, but when you are here, you do have to be able to adapt immediately when inclement weather comes in.
Yes, for sure. I think also there's just naturally more humidity in the environments, and when the ball is more humid, it's kind of slides a little. Yeah, it's heavier, slides a little bit. So it's important to keep that and incorporate it into your playing style when competing. So 40-15.
I'm excited to hear some of this Japanese commentary.
All right. Do you want to start with the Japanese side, Hayato?
Yes.
Okay.
Let's hear it. Let's see what you guys got.
Okay.
はい。では、日本の皆さん、今度は日本語で実況をお送りさせていただきます。今日の、実況かな僕が
そうですね
実況の平レオン・リリアスと解説の中屋敷
中屋敷
隼人
隼人です
選手に来ていただいております。どうですか
よろしくお願いします
川北選手、今、40-30で、ちょっと優位な状態で試合を始めますけど、
そうですね。
大切なポイントは何かと思いますか？
やっぱりコートが濡れてるんで、
うん
ちょっとなんていうんですかね、プレーしづらい部分があると思うんで、まずはキープを前提に、でプラス、壁を使わせるっていうことが結構大事になってくると思うんで、深いボレーを打ったり、バンデハであっても相手にまずは壁を使わせるっていうところをちょっと意識してやっていくのがいいんじゃないかなと、大事になるんじゃないかと思いますね。
そうですね、そこのやっぱ試合での展開っていうところがかなりの見どころになるかなとは思っております。
そうですね。
ちょっと初っ端から早速40オー
40
ル、
ですね
はい、勝負どころが次元目の流れがこれできるかと、ナイスラリー、
ナイスラリーからの
足元に沈めてロブアウト、
OK ナイスショットですね
素晴らしいナイスキープでの川北選手での
First
やり
game
ま
for
した。
Japanese.
First game for Japanese.
Yeah.
Did you like it?
That was awesome.
Awesome.
Arigato. Arigato.
Arigato. Yeah.
Yes.
That was our Japanese style.
Yeah.
Okay, so now for our viewers that don't know Japanese,
Yes.
like I know maybe 3% Japanese. I can probably speak 15 words.
Yes.
With that stated, though, for our viewers that don't understand the Japanese language, let's give them a taste of that now in English.
Yeah, for sure. What we mentioned was that to start off, it was moist, it's humid, right? So how to incorporate into that game is really important, especially whoever serves has a big advantage on these courts because you're up at the volley, you get that first attack, and it's very hard to defend with the wall. So make sure you keep your serve during this, this whole match is going to be super important. So it was close for Nori because he had 40 all, the golden point. So that's what we were talking about, basically.
Okay, outstanding. Now they did just raise my mic level. Is that too loud for you guys,
No.
or is that okay?
It's all good. It's all good.
Okay, all right. Okay, France. Let's see if you can chop it up. We'll get like a trio going on the commentary.
You want me to comment in French?
And yes.
Yeah.
Donc là, nous avons l'Argentin qui va servir et qui sert sur Victoria. On voit que l'Argentin, à chaque fois qu'il frappe la balle, il met beaucoup de backspin sur sa balle. Parce que comme c'est très humide, ça rend la balle très lourde et très difficile à renvoyer. Ça joue très long et ça joue très bien de la part de l'Argentin. Là, comme ils ont expliqué un petit peu avant, c'est très important de garder son service parce que sinon ça va être compliqué de gagner le match. Mais c'est deux équipes de très haut niveau.
Outstanding.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
Outstanding. So now I'm going to come in with some English here and take a moment to talk about some of our sponsors again.
I think, if I may,
yes,
we have four players here. Maybe we should ask them what is the most important to think about when we want to set up a strategy to make a point. Like, is it to get the net, or is the placement of the ball? What is the most important thing? Like, because they know a lot.
Merci beaucoup. That's an excellent point. So from that perspective then, gentlemen, what do you find the most advantageous tactic to employ when you're on the offense, and then also same question when you're on the defense? But we'll go on the offense first.
Go ahead.
Offense. So very important, make an opponent using the two wall. I mean, Padel they have side wall and then back wall. So we mix two, like an opponent make the two wall. They use the two wall, and then we have time. Also, ball just already sweat. So glass, if touch the glass, all the time slide, not like a normal bounce. So this one is a very important point. Yeah.
So we have to aim the
Yeah.
side wall first, or the side wall second, but at least have two walls because
Yeah.
one will not be enough.
Yes.
Yes.
Especially because it gets a little slippery with the
So then when
humidity.
that ball comes in and it hits a sidewall strike, it slides a bit before it is released and then goes on the trajectory, whether that is to the back wall or to the ground.
Yes.
So then how does that offset the game or cause a professional player to react? Do you do an anticipation on that, or?
Well, I think one, anticipation is important, and I think another one is also communication, like with your partner, is super key, because in these court conditions or like in Asia in general, when it's super moist, you have to talk with your partner between points. You gotta explain that you don't want to rush the point too much, for example, because for your partner it might seem like a easy ball, but in these conditions it could be quite challenging. So you gotta make sure your partner doesn't just go ahead and start going to the net, for example, and like hurting your play. So it's important to.
So going to the net is not enough.
Yes.
Yeah.
So just playing by yourself is really not enough at this level. I think what's important is you communicate with your partner, and you guys have some sort of tactic that you want to achieve together, and you use that. You change, you talk, you communicate, and you adapt.
Do you see how much backspin he put in the ball? Like
Yeah.
every smash is using a lot of backspin.
Yeah.
It's very hard to make it back.
And
Whoa.
what's the definitive moment when you decide to put extra energy into the swing?
Oh, well, I think the most obvious is at those smashes, as you just saw Gonzalez playing in front. But once you get a lob that is a little bit shorter than, half the court, like where his volley position is right now, and he sees a good opportunity, I think that's when you go full on and try to smash it back into your own court.
So when your opponent serves up a lob or returns with a lob, and it comes in mid-position on the field that you're defending on,
yes,
that's when you take advantage and you go all in on a smash.
Yes.
And then whether you're going to do like a pour quad or a pour tray.
Yes, exactly.
Okay. Do you have a preferred smash, or do you just go with the one that's suitable for the situation?
Well, I try to go for what's suitable at the situation, but I think one underrated smash in these conditions actually is like the fast low smash. So what you do is you kind of fake it, so you look like you're just gonna hit like a bandeja or like a vibra slow, but last moment you just swing, use your wrist and you swing the ball and you hit it, let's say, in between the players, and this causes like a sudden like poof, and it gives you like an advantage because they don't see it coming, and especially when it's rainy, it slows down the ball anyways. So this could be quite effective too. I don't think anyone has used it yet, but it could be one also useful strategy in these situations.
So when you do that fake out return that you implore a powerful smash on, you're incorporating only your forearm and wrist, or are you using like the shoulder, the full arm?
I mean, you use your full arm, but it's not like a charged up with your feet type of smash, but it's more of a last moment, boom, you just swing it quickly, use your arm, and you flick it a little bit more, I think.
Okay, so it's not like a telegraphed. It's more of a sudden strike.
Exactly, yes.
On that last second.
Exactly, yeah.
Now, when that happens to you, how do you defend that position? Can you defend that position?
Well, I mean, if they do it really well, it's very hard, honestly, to defend, especially because in mixed, generally speaking, it's usually on the male player usually tries to support the female side by moving around on the court a little bit more and catching a few more balls, blocking them, for example. So in these situations, you kind of you have a fuller court to kind of defend, and if they execute it well with the sudden shot, it's very hard to defend. I mean, the only thing I guess you can do is try to anticipate and try to look at the small details of the opponent and see how you can pick that up. Nice smash by Nori.
And then
directly in the feet.
Yes.
When you're in the mid position of the field, would you consider that the offensive position to be in or the defensive position to be in?
Ooh, good question. What do you think, Hayato?
Sorry, what?
So when you're in the mid position of the field, so what they call no man's land, right?
Yeah.
Do you consider that an offensive position or a defensive position? Oof. Nice shot. Right into the corner. Good question, eh?
Yeah.
It's a tough one.
Maybe a tough one, this one. What are you thinking about?
But it looks like the two teams are moving almost at the same speed because we still try to get the net. So if one is going in front, it means the other team is close to the glass. So the no man's land has this name for a reason, because you should not be there for a long time.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay, so you don't want to be in no man's land for an excessive amount of time. It's more of like a strategic play for a specific reaction, and then with that, you're either going to attack the net or you're going to defend. Would you say retreat to the back wall or advance to the back wall?
Yeah, retreat to the back wall, depending on each situation. Yeah.
So then, in that capacity, then there's like a battlefield correlation in terminology.
Okay.
If you're being aggressive and you're going for the point, you want to attack the net. And then if you're taking a defensive tactical position, then you're retreating to the rear to then allow yourself to capitalize with maybe returning like a lob.
Well,
that allows you to then capture back on the net.
Oh, it's a lucky shot.
So that shot there, that seemed like it was an impressive one.
Yes.
What would you say correlates to that being an impressive shot?
I mean, it was a really, really high lob. Like we're right here on the second floor of the deck, and we couldn't even see the ball anymore. So it was a super high lob. He executed it very well, and it landed right on the side. So just right barely into the court.
And with the spin, the rebound was on the top of the iron staff.
Yes.
So untouchable.
Untouchable.
Yeah.
Have you seen a lob go high enough to where it gets redirected by the wind?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
I mean, generally in these conditions, in this field, since we're in between big buildings,
Look this
Yes.
one again.
that there is generally some kind of oh, nice return. There's always generally some kind of wind right here. It has a good breeze, you know. That's
Right, you
why.
get like some turbulence coming
Yes.
from the winds, and then of course also the change in temperature and the pressurization there.
Yes, it does.
So with that question was leading into another question.
All right.
It is when you're in a condition like this where the wind could potentially offset or redirect the ball, do you try not to put it a certain height when you do a lob? And if so, like what's like your rule, if there is a rule?
Oh, good question, eh? Generally speaking, I think we can break down into two shots that are effective within the wind. One is when you're playing against the wind. Generally speaking, you can hit the ball really hard and really high, and the wind's gonna push it back on you a little bit anyways. So by a good chance, it can gain you a lot of time. It can be very difficult for the opponent to hit directly, so it's a very effective shot in these kinds of windy conditions. And the second one is generally called the short smash, the short lob, like the quick lobs. So what you do is instead of trying to go for a high lob, you go for a little bit like a medium height lob that isn't that high, and you try to aim their backhand back here because it's physically very difficult to hit a small, like a good stroke on your backhand. So you do a quick tap over the head, and that usually, since it's not as high, doesn't get affected by wind, so it's super effective here.
Also, the higher the lob, the curves of the ball, the rebound will be smaller because it's coming more vertically.
Yeah.
Because it's very high, it's coming more vertically. So when it touches the wall, it doesn't rebound so far from the wall. So it's harder to defend. So higher the better, but also the more dangerous. You can fail.
Yes.
Yes, depending upon the turbulence.
Yeah.
Okay. And then, so you guys are advanced players. For those that in the audience that are not advanced players,
Let's go.
when you say that you go mid-level lob or you go high lob, what feet would you associate, or not feet but yards? So would you say would it be a fair assessment to say like a mid-level lob is maybe like another 3 to 12 yards above the glass, and then like a high lob would be like maybe 12 to and above yards?
Yeah. Oh, I'm not super. Not.
Guys, I have a game to play, so
All right.
I need to let you comment and continue.
Yes.
Good luck and see you later.
All right.
Merci beaucoup. I'm so glad that you were up here. And as he's leaving, one more time, tell him your name.
Yannick from France.
Yannick from
Yannick.
France.
Thank you, Yannick.
Thank you, Yannick.
That's another thing I want to point out, gentlemen, is Sean, I'm going to slide you in right here, brother.
Okay. Hey
Hey,
guys, how
hi,
are
John.
you?
How's everything?
So good tournament so far for you guys?
Yeah, we haven't played yet.
Oh, nice.
So we're playing
nice.
male pro.
So you guys are resting the muscles right now.
Yes.
Let's get ready, right?
Yes.
So another thing I wanted to point out as Yannick was leaving is what another amazing thing about the sport is it's definitely a global sport.
Uh-huh.
Because a moment ago we had a gentleman from France,
Yes.
2 gentlemen from Japan, and a gentleman from the United States.
Yes.
And we're up here, we're chopping it up, we're having a great time. And then there's also an integration of players from multiple countries all around the world.
Yes.
So the camaraderie and the spirit from this and the experience from this you get it's not like many other sports.
Yes.
And that's one of the things that I find very appealing to paddle, and that's one of the reasons why I would highly encourage those of you that are not currently in the sport to get involved in it, because it gives you the ability to travel, experience new cultures, and interact with people that have grown up and experienced life in other countries and experienced those cultures.
Yes, for sure, 100%. I think one amazing thing about paddle community generally is that people are really, really open They're just, hanging out, just playing matches, for example. And I lived in Spain actually for a year and a half, and there were many times where people would just come with one racket out of nowhere and be like, "Hey, you want to play? You want to play a match?" And then you play. And after, one game, two games with someone, you're familiar with them, you're friends, and they buy your beer afterwards, or they buy you like dinner afterwards, and you talk and you build this community around it. I think it's pretty cool because, paddle racket isn't that big. Just toss that thing in your suitcase, and every time you go travel, go visit a paddle court, and then you'll meet amazing people there, local people, with a lot of experience. And I think this group open mentality we have through paddle and that whole community around it, it's super amazing and really, really welcoming. So if anyone wants to try,
I feel like coming from a different sport, because I played American football and ran track.
Okay.
So it's completely different from this.
Yeah.
But the thing that I'm most excited about is the foundation that you guys are bringing to the table. Because you guys are building the foundation for paddle and what's to come in the future.
Yes.
And that's so exciting for me, is to just see the growth that we see at the very young people ages all the way up. So from beginner all the way up to the seasoned pros like yourselves.
Yeah.
So when you were in Spain for a year and a half,
yes,
I was in Spain in 2013.
Okay.
And I was only there for 2 weeks, but I went to go to the Sangria Festival along with the Bulls.
Oh, yeah.
Did you get a chance to experience that when you were there?
I did not. I couldn't.
Have you heard of it?
Yes, I have.
Oh, it's a phenomenal time. So anybody that is planning to go to Spain and spend an ample amount of time, highly encourage you to go to the Sangria Festival. It's like thousands of people. It's a 2-week party, and they run with the Bulls every morning, and it's an experience like no other.
Yes.
So, looking at that cultural piece from España, what do you have in Japan that is a cultural piece that has like a global initiative would be interested in?
Yes.
That is unique to Japan and Japanese.
Okay, so this is actually one event Hayato and I are doing over here in different countries around Asia. But we actually do matcha mochi paddle events.
Matcha mochi
paddle events.
So what does matcha and mochi mean?
So matcha is powderized green tea. It's a very common health drink right now. And what it is, tea normally you got to put in water and you drink the tea juice basically. But what matcha is, it's powderized. You are basically eating like a salad, You're eating the tea leaves themselves. And it's super popular even in like all these Asian countries now. Even in the US too, there's this big matcha is like the next coffee type of thing boom. But what's rooted in this matcha and mochi is the rice cakes, right? So they have this fluffy texture around it, and it's a very common sweet. Also growing globally around the world. And what's rooted in both of this is that matcha, the drink itself, is important, but it's also the history and like the tea ceremony, the ideal behind it. And tea ceremony is really fun because there's a lot of Japanese like ideas. So I think ikigai, for example, the word is very popular in the world because there's a famous book about it, like the reason to live. But in tea ceremony too, there's this very famous concept called ichigo ichie, which means that you treat any experience or any time with someone like it's your first and it's your last. So you have your manners, you're super polite with them, you also enjoy your time, and then after you're done, you say thank you. And it's like all these, you have life lessons inside tea ceremony. So what Hayato and I do is that we combine the social aspect of paddle, and what we do is once everyone finishes the paddle, we do a tea ceremony by the cafe or by the courts here. And what everyone gets to do is they experience this authentic Japanese culture. They get to drink matcha, which is healthy, has like a lot of antioxidants, a lot of vitamins, minerals, fibers inside. And then you also have this, kind of life lesson with it too. You experience this culture, and I think it's a cool thing about paddle, how you can combine all of these unique cultures, and each country has their own, I don't know how you say it, ways of enjoying paddle. So matcha mochi is our Japanese way of doing things. In Argentina, barbecue and paddle is super big there.
Okay.
So they just put a barbecue grill right by the courts, and everyone, drinks a few beers.
Yeah, they're
has
all
barbecue.
over that when that BBQ hits, right?
Yeah. And then you play a match. You're like, hey, you want to play? Blah blah blah. It's a casual gathering. It's not like a very, very fixed practice or match or anything, but it's your friends, you play a few, you're watching, and if someone makes a horrible shot, you laugh at them. If they make a good one, you're like, hey, you cheer around. Like, I think the potential about paddle, going back to what you said, was that I think each country has their own culture and things that their country is well known for, and you can just combine that with paddle like infinitely, basically.
Yes.
I think it's really beautiful.
And the other thing that's beautiful on that too is when you're around people from other cultures and other countries, you do get to experience and appreciate their culture, and at the same time you also get to see the commonalities on how we are all human beings around this world, and we have a lot in common. So with this drink that you have going on, this
matcha, yes,
this matcha.
Matcha and mochi is two different things.
Okay.
Matcha's the drink, yes.
So I was just thinking that maybe because you guys are pro players, you could create like your own signature play and call it
the matcha shot.
So if we see you out there, we could call that.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
And then like you guys would have to create it though. It would have to be like slightly close to the phenomenal perspective.
All right.
And then you could like get that Japanese signature on it, and then everybody'd be like, "That's the
matcha shot, the
The
samurai
matcha
shot."
I mean,
Anything,
we're talking about it going viral.
Yeah.
I mean, this thing could have a mind of its own and really take off.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
It would for sure.
With that, I would love to hear some more of that Japanese commentary because Sean didn't get to sit in on it. So like they did some commentary in Japanese because they have it's
Team Japan.
Mumishi's on the court, right?
Yes.
And we
Nori Kawakita, yes.
And Nori Tatika.
Kawakita.
Nori Kawakita.
Yes.
And Musishi's on the field. And so in respect for the Japanese players and the Japanese culture, they did some Japanese commentary earlier. So let's hear some more of it when they get ready to go again.
All right. ではまた日本語実況パート2を始めさせていただきたいと思います。中屋敷選手。はい。ではですね、先ほど試合が始まった時に実況を一度やらせていただいたんですけど、今試合展開としては5-5と、ワンセットマッチとしては非常に山場の場面ですけど、ここからのプレーはどう分析していますか？
そうですね、さっき加藤さんのサーブゲームで結構50-40と相手にマッチポイントを握られてた場面があったので、ここは相手からすると、ゴンザレスペアからするとかなり、取りに行きたいゲームではあると思うんで、ここをどう日本ペアが守るか、そしてゴンザレスペアがどう攻めるかっていうところ結構、面白いポイントになるんじゃないかなと思います。
今ちょっと川北選手、渾身のビボラをネットに振っておりましたが、そうですね、サーティオールかなり大事な場面になるので、特にですね、バレル基本的にはその右サイドと言われるフォアハンドサイドの選手っていうのは、よりミスが少なく、ちょっとクリエイティブにプレーする必要性が出てきてですね、ナイスショットです、素晴らしい。で、左サイドっていうのが基本的によりちょっと攻めのポジションで、コートをよりカバーできるので、ゲームを作っていって、そしてチャンスが来たら決めるっていうのが基本的な分析になっていて、
この試合の面白いところが、日本ペアが男子が右サイドに行っていることで、アルゼンチン選手のゴンザレスが、クロスになかなか打てないということで、結構ストレート勝負が多くなっているっていうのが結構面白くて、こうミックスはやっぱり男子選手がどう女子選手を動かしてチャンスを作って男子選手に打っていくかみたいなところが結構大事になってくると思うんで、それが結構出づらい試合になっているっていうのがまたちょっと面白いかなと思っています。
素晴らしいです。中屋敷選手、ありがとうございます。
ありがとう。ありがとうございます。Sean, wasn't that amazing?
That was amazing. I was trying to pick up on some of it.
Yeah.
So
you gotta give me a little bit of time on that.
Yeah.
That was amazing.
So it's like you guys are speaking the same language, but you're speaking it in different forms. Like there's two different arts that I was listening to when we were speaking. So like from a tactician piece, going back to my military days, your form of speaking sounded more like a direct impact, like attacking.
All right.
And then your form of speaking sounded more of like a analytical.
Yes.
And like an analysis piece.
Yeah.
So I don't understand what you guys were saying, but what I was taking away from it is that you're attacking, you're going aggressive, and then you're like analyzing and then kind of like reciprocating off of it. So that's my
Alan, I got the
perception.
same thing from that. Very strategic. You know, when you were speaking, I didn't obviously know exactly what you were saying, but I could tell that it was very analytical and it was very strategic as far as what the teams were doing and how things were playing out on the court.
Yeah, like that.
So it was like, from a paddle perspective, it's like you're going after the net, and then you're playing lobs. That's kind of what that dialogue sounded like.
Exactly.
Like a paddle.
I think Japanese commentary for sports is pretty unique because there's basically like a bad cop, good cop in this.
Okay.
So there's one guy who's more a professional announcer, like they say. Well, they'll make the combos and stuff, but then they'll be asking these questions to the professional. So in this situation, Hayato was the professional, and I was the one asking the general questions.
So then is Hayato the good cop or the bad cop?
He's the good cop.
He's the good cop,
and I'm the
you're
bad cop. Yes.
Okay. And that's why it was that way then. So it's like you're interrogating.
Yes.
And then he's like, yeah, it's okay, buddy.
Yeah. The good cop comes in.
In the U.S., it would be like John Madden and Pat Summerall.
Yeah.
That's what I would think of. If I
yeah.
had a comparison in the United States, that's how I would compare it. Pat was very strategic with his statements.
Yes.
And John was kind of, let's just say very attacking, as Alan said earlier. So.
More emotional on the side.
Yes.
I mean, I think that's what makes good commentary, though, because you get the analytical side too, but you have someone who's speaking from heart, gets the emotions out, and that's a lot of cases what people are thinking too. So.
Yes, because those that are viewing, they don't get the rush from being here on the court.
Yeah.
So the commentary being presented to them in that manner, it gives them another level of emotional receival from it, I could say.
Yes.
So then it brings them into the game figuratively, and now they feel like they're here because they feel like they're a part of the story.
Yes, for sure. 100%.
So,
this seems to be a heck of a match, back
yeah,
and
it
forth,
is.
right?
It's a tie break. It's
Yeah.
super tight.
2-3 bad.
I think it's a good time to zoom into what's actually happening.
Yes,
right now
let's
in the
do
match.
it.
Yes.
Let's do it.
So it's 3-2.
Yeah, one break.
One break.
Yeah.
So they got one.
Yeah, one break. Good volley.
Good volley.
Nice
Good.
Nice cut.
Good. Go
There's
up.
a chance. Take a net.
Great transition.
Oh,
wow, to the
what a
feet.
volley,
Perfect.
right?
What a volley, yes.
Back and forth, right?
So now break back and the 3-all.
Yes. And they should be changing courts now?
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect.
So this is going to be a cross transition.
Yes.
And then you refer to it as changing courts.
Changing courts, yes. I mean, one thing that we've mentioned in the Japanese commentary that's interesting is usually in mixed doubles, the male player plays on the left-hand side. It's because in paddle, if you're both righties, when the ball comes into the middle, it's the left-hand player who catches the ball because it's easier, right? It's on their forehand side. But
Notice.
ooh, touches the net, but
Good.
no, keeps on playing. Okay, I guess they didn't see that.
Wow.
Good play, good play.
Good play.
That was
Nice
a good
volley.
return.
Nice volley, he's into the middle.
Oh.
Great volley from
Yeah.
Gonzalez.
Yeah, great volley,
Yeah.
right, guys? There seems like there's always change in momentum.
Yes.
Where you think momentum's going one way and then it reverses and goes the opposite way very quickly.
It's also interesting how the last shot that decided the point was the slowest volley out of all of them, So it was boom, 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 very fast. And the one that actually made the point was a softer one to the wall. So maybe that's an interesting depth to the game in paddle.
How would you say good effort in Japanese? Good effort.
よく頑張った.
Yeah, よく頑張った
Yoku ganbatta.
Yoku?
Ganbatta.
Gambata.
Yes. it
Yoku
means
ganbatta.
You tried very hard. Good effort. Yes.
Yoko Gambata. And then what about, that was a vigilant effort?
Oof. I think it's the same. I don't think we have that
Okay.
much of a difference.
All right, let's try that again.
Yoku
Yoku
ganbatta.
Gambata?
Yeah,
Gambata.
gambata.
Yoku Gambata.
Yeah. So you say Nori Yoku ganbatta.
Yeah, Nori yoku
Nori
gambata.
Yoku Gambata.
Yes, there we go.
Perfect.
Arigato.
Arigato.
Origato.
I'm going to probably lose that in 30 seconds.
It is one of the harder phrases.
Translate.
I was doing a app to learn
Ooh.
Japanese.
Ooh.
Good job, shot.
This is a nice drop, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And that as you guys practice your fundamentals like that, I mean, you guys are able to like really do that, and that ball really does die quickly, right?
Yes, it does.
I was practicing my well, not was, I still am working on Japanese through an app.
All right.
And because I want to go to Fuji-Q.
Okay.
I've been watching some of those videos, and it's like those roller coasters.
Yeah.
They look very intense. And the interesting thing about Japan is that the English is not spoken everywhere. So to go around Japan and communicate, or to commute and interact, you have to be able to do some Japanese.
Yes.
Otherwise, you're aimlessly wandering around.
Yes, for sure.
That was a great game. They did a great show.
Yeah.
It's amazing. It's so nice to have you guys up here, you know, and to hear the commentating on the game. And we learned so much. I mean, Alan will agree with me on this. We're sponges. We want to learn as much as we can about the sport.
Yeah.
We just see it growing so rapidly, and we know you guys are the foundations for what's being built, which is amazing.
And I want to go back to one of the lifestyle philosophies that you were speaking of earlier.
Yes.
And this originates, I believe, out of Okinawa. Now,
Okay.
I've studied this to a degree.
Okay.
And it's Iggy. It's like it's Iggy's. I forget the second part of the word, but what it means, it's like you find your passion in life, and then you like incorporate that.
Your ikigai.
Your ikigai.
Ikigai.
Yeah, your ikigai.
Yes.
And so you live life based off of your passion, and not by your surroundings. Is what I've taken away from this philosophy. And the interesting thing about people in Okinawa that live by the ikigai is that they are one of the largest aging living population.
Yes.
Because they have a life of fulfillment. So that's what I've taken away from the studies on that. What would you add to that?
I think it's 100% correct. Especially people from Okinawa. Especially, I think so too. My grandpa is also from the southern part of Japan, like near Okinawa, so by the islands. So that's where I have my roots too. But in general, I think they value ikigai, what they want for their passion too. And another thing to add to ikigai is within that passion, I think they have a lot of respect for others. It comes in. So people support their families, support their co-workers, support friends, and you live through this mutual respect of each other. And I think that adds to the ikigai part, you know, your passion too, but people help you out with your passion and how you life. And I think that gives you a long, fulfilling, and in a way stress-free life. Like,
Which is good.
Which is
'Cause
amazing.
then you get harmony.
Exactly, yes.
And then being an American here in the Philippines, been here for 14 months on and off now.
Okay.
One thing that I love about the Philippine culture is you can go anywhere and spark up a conversation with a person that you don't know.
Yes,
The Filipinos are very sociable.
Uh-huh.
So whether it's like if you're going to a pub or to a restaurant or to a mall or to the Manila Paddle Club,
Yes.
and you're meeting Filipinos for the first time that you never met, you can be interactive, and it's like they treat you like you're already a part of like their group.
Yes.
Now, how does that compare to Japanese culture? And before you answer that, one of the other things I've been reading about is that there's like a theme in Japan where there's a culture of like isolation. It's like a person chooses to isolate themselves, to not want to communicate with others.
Okay.
So comparing the latter part to the Philippines culture, and then also addressing that other philosophical way of life.
Okay. Tough question, eh? But I think to start off with the first part of the question, generally speaking, I think Japanese people are a little bit more shy regarding, let's say, first time and like sparking conversations and stuff. But I mean, it depends on which part of Japan you go to. But if you do start a conversation, I think people are very respectful of each other, and people generally once you get to know them, or you have one good friend that introduces you to others, I think they take very, very good care of you, and they're very caring people generally. So I think the love is there in both countries. You know, Philippines, it's very straightforward. I can say the love, and people are very willing and social to thing. But I think Japanese people, let's say, if you need a little help or something, or they might be shy, but they're very willing to help you and they're willing to support you. But it just, it's a different type of love. The love is right there, but I don't think it's as obvious and as forward. It's a little bit more reluctant, but at heart they really respect that, and I think Japanese people are like that to each other too, so that's part of our culture.
Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you. And now, what about this other way of life that's been like trending? This path of isolation.
Path of isolation. Yeah. I think I don't know if it's trending or not, and I don't know how I see it as like a Japanese perspective, but in Japan, since the old, let's say, your samurai sword eras, in Japan it's considered a very good thing to choose something and stick with it for your whole life.
Yes.
So a lot of Japanese people, for example, still to this day, they join a company when they graduate college, and then they work there until they retire. And that's considered a good thing in Japan, a stable thing to do, a very respectful thing to do, and I guess loyalty is a key aspect in that in Japan. Also, you can see that a lot in, let's say, Japanese cuisine and like the culinary world, where a sushi chef, for example, will start his training when he's 16, 17 because his dad is a sushi chef. And it has been changing, it's been modernizing still, but in the old era, let's say like 10, 20 years ago, people will be washing dishes for the first years. So they'll be, instead of learning how to cook, you'll join a sushi restaurant when you're 16, and the first 3 years you'll be washing dishes.
Right.
The next 2 years you'll learn how to prepare the rice, and then after, let's say, 7, 8, they finally let you touch the fish, and after 10 years, 15 years, then finally they make you do the sushi, and you reach mastery in 10, 15 years basically, which is a very prolonged, in-depth process, right?
15 years to make somebody lunch.
Exactly. So
I'm using
exactly. So it is modernized, and since it's a global world, things are changing. But I think the whole isolation idea sort of comes from that too. Of you kind of release a lot of things, and you focus on one thing, and you focus on that one thing only. And I guess that type of lifestyle, especially for the young generation, when there's so much information in social media and all this stuff too, I guess it's
well, that's what I was going to tie that into.
Because
the Japanese culture, there's this overshadowing sense of dedication and devotion.
Yes.
To your path.
Yes.
And now to the YouTuber piece, tying it into that, we have seen YouTubers, traveling YouTubers, going all over the world and giving us their 2 cents.
Yes.
And so the reason why it sparked this concept of isolation is there's channels portraying restaurants where it's like you can set up a blind or a wall at the bar and just be by yourself.
Yeah.
So and then they're calling that like the path of isolation.
Yeah. That's true. It's the 一人用の店、一人焼肉とか、一人とか。I think, Japanese people, it's kind of like the individualistic aspect of things, and I don't know, but I think, in any country there's just, introverts, extroverted. I'm not saying vice versa, anything is good or bad or anything, but I'm just thinking in Japan, they just offer more options and possibilities for people who are just, they don't have the most social battery, for example, and they just want to quick dinner by themselves or like a quick lunch by themselves, and also at the same time people are very busy in Japan because they work a lot and long hours. So I think as an adult, in many cases, making plans and following your plans and people not being able to come last minute because of work, for example, this gets kind of hectic. So a lot of people just decide to maybe want to do their own thing and just go for drinks by themselves. Or
and in that capacity, I was referencing it as a correlation in my mind, kind of like a pilgrimage in other cultures.
All right.
So in Western cultures, whether it's religious perspective or philosophical, a person will go on a pilgrimage to try and find like their purpose for existence.
All right. Yes, that's true.
And then so that's why I was like, well, is this actually like a way of life as it correlates with like your path of devotion to your passion?
Yeah.
And then with that, is there a devotion of passion to paddle in
Yes.
the Japanese culture now? And if so, what is that term?
To paddle, honestly speaking, paddle has not been that. It's not picking up as much as we want it still in Japan. It's slowly growing, but I think it comes back to that culture of people are very routine, and they're not, let's say, the super most open to trying new things at first. So I think the growth of paddle in Japan should be it should be on like a different curve than other countries, is how I
So
see
the
it.
more exposure, like in Japan, the better it would be, so that people can understand that beginners can pick it up.
Yeah.
Families can do it as a community or as a group.
Yeah.
You know, to help it grow. You know, and that's one of the things that you know, we're partnered with Manila Paddle at R2C2 Global, just like all our sponsors are.
Yeah.
And we want to help it grow in Japan and many of these countries where it may start out slow, but it's kind of like a snowball rolling downhill. It'll get larger and larger and larger. And to my point earlier, it's just you guys are building that foundation, and we certainly want to help support that any way we can.
Right, and to that emphasis or that point there, for the corporations and the sponsors and the companies, that's one thing I want to. That's another thing I want to highlight about the Manila Paddle Club. So the Manila word salad, right there.
Yeah.
The Manila Paddle Club is that this sport has not become of abundance in Japan. However, we have multiple Japanese players from Japan that are partaking in the FIP here in the Philippines at the Manila Paddle Club.
Yes.
So that speaks volume to this club and also the work and the efforts that Fred and Elena have put in. Have you guys met Fred and Elena, the club owners?
Yes. We have. We're very good friends.
They've got this place up and running within 3 years, full license certification within their league, and then they've got the first FIP Rise here now.
Yes.
And so, please, if you're looking to map up with the right club, this is the one to do it. Both as a player, also monetization. Value is definitely added here. We have the best talent around the world coming here to partake in this tournament, and we are so thankful that you gentlemen have been up here to share your culture, give us some Japanese commentary, as well as some philosophical ways too.
Yes, for sure. Thank you so much.
Oh yeah, thank you. Honored, gentlemen. And but before you guys go, let's see if we can finish this last one out here.
Yeah, for
with,
sure.
I mean, with Kato.
The only, I don't know, this is a backstage talk, but
Okay.
the only plan we have after is to go eat dinner with that guy who's playing right there with the white hat. So I mean, unless he finishes, we can't leave. We're here until this match finishes for sure, 100%.
Well, we're locked and loaded.
We're
to keep you guys here. That's for sure.
Might as well.
Okay, so let's try improv, serious, technical commentary.
Okay, go ahead.
So everybody, welcome to the Manila Paddle Club. We have 2 teams squaring off right now, and they are in the middle of their match. And it looks like we've got 2 from Japan. And ooh, that was a little bit of a grinder there. Did you see that one on the fence?
Yeah.
What do you call that when that happens?
Oh, I don't know, a racket destroyer.
Okay,
I mean, it hurts a racket for sure.
So a John McEnroe, as we would call it, tennis, right? Yeah, that might be a John McEnroe, right?
Unintentional racket destroyer, but
that was a 4 volley with a lob. They returned it. To get this,
good
they're going to be
defense
on
from Nori.
6. This is the 6th
Nice
volley
cut,
now.
Nori.
Good cut.
Good.
Wow.
Is it off the
Voila!
wall?
Nice shot from
Nice
Nori.
shot, Nori.
Yeah. Let's go, Nori! Vamos! Let's go!
How do you say good efforts again?
Yoku ganbatta.
Yoko Gambata.
Yeah!
Yes.
Hopefully that wasn't too loud on the stream.
No, it's good.
And there's the serve.
There you go.
Ooh.
We turned it in there.
Into
So
the
you
net.
guys, communication is critical, right? Knowing where you guys are at position-wise, depending on what's coming at you, right?
Yes.
Here we go. She's getting ready to go.
Paddle's one
on
of the
another
sports
serve.
where you always got to be talking with your partner, even during the point. Yeah.
Over.
Good time.
Go, go, go,
Oh,
go, go.
wow. What a beautiful
What shot.
drop shot, right? Nice, beautiful drop shot there, right?
Yoku ganbatta.
Yoko ganbatta.
Yoku ganbatta.
Good effort.
Good effort. Nori-san.
That's the other thing too, Sean, is you can bounce the ball as many times as you want before you serve it.
Yes.
Oh, wow. That may be a poor quattro if I'm correct on that, right?
It is. It's an amazing shot.
Amazing shot.
I've heard that on some commentating, the Hollywood shot.
Yeah.
Or a home run. You know?
It is. It's the home run of paddle.
It's a home run of paddle, right?
Yeah, for sure.
So they're switching positions again?
Yes, I think they're changing courts.
Changing courts?
3-2 and then Nori and then Kato is one break now. Yeah.
So when we use the word one break in paddle, is when one side broke the opponent's serve, which means got their service game.
Okay.
Then you say one break. And
break.
or if they get two of their opponent's serves, it's called two break.
Okay.
And what this means is that usually the team that has the break or broke the opponent more, better chance of them winning.
Okay.
So right now it means that they're ahead in the game.
Okay, they're in an advantage
so
at
they're
that
in
point,
an advantage,
right?
yes.
Okay.
So they successfully defended against the server.
Yes, they kept their serve, so they won their own service game, and they also won their opponent's service game. And usually people who are serving have an advantage in paddle. So if you can get their service game, break their serve. Woof!
Good
nice shot from Nori.
Yeah.
Then you have an advantage.
The shots into that corner, that ball can die if you hit it the right way as far as ball placement, right?
I think the beauty of how Nori plays, especially today, is that his decision making of when to go attack for the volley and when to defend is very, very good.
Yeah.
So you've seen that shot a few points ago when he was playing on the other side too. But when the opponent is not pushing the volleys as much, I think he is anticipating well, taking a step forward and taking that ball on the rise, which really allows them to get an advantage. And
Nori.
You almost had it.
Yeah.
Now, if she gets to that, it's live, right?
It's live,
if she can get it over, even though he missed that, that's still a live ball at that point. Live point, right?
It is.
That was a hard defense, though.
Yeah.
Yes. Good effort. See, I forgot it already.
Yoku ganbatta.
Yoku ganbatta.
Yoko ganbatta. Yoko ganbatta.
Yoku ganbatta.
So we're 15-30 on the love, and then
right.
this is 2-3 on the match. Is that correct?
It is.
And then they're going to be playing to win by how many matches over on this one?
I am actually not quite sure about the rules, but I think they're playing a 3-setter. So Gonzalez, the team, Russian-Argentinian team, got the first set, and this is now the second set. And the second set, the Japanese pair are winning 3-2.
Do some courts play faster than others?
Yes.
Does it seem? I mean, there's a variation there on how the court would play.
Of course. Like any sport, let's say, football, but I don't know football as much, but basketball, baseball, there's different brands that make these products, and each of these brands have obviously different courts. So there's a slight difference, and it can be quality or it can just be the type of court they make. And in paddle too, also different companies make the balls too. So there's regulations for the balls, but within those regulations, each company decides what type of textile they want to use, what type of rubber they want to use. And this could sometimes, for example, create a very bouncy ball, or it can be a light ball, or it could be slightly heavy or slow.
Oh.
And I think the tournament ball used here is called Bull Paddle. So it's one of the major brands in Spain. And generally speaking, Bull Paddle balls bounce a little bit more.
Yeah.
So they have a good bounce with it. So you'll see probably more kick smashes or more port quattros during the play, generally through this whole tournament.
Which is good.
Yeah. It's more entertaining to watch for sure, yes.
And it's more difficult.
Yes. And also, it moves the game a little bit more when you can finish the point.
Yes, it keeps things moving.
Yes.
Nice flow.
Yeah. Especially because it's already a little bit humid, in Asian regions anyways. So when you get a slow ball with humidity, then the rallies
Wow,
get
that is up there.
too low.
That's a loft.
Very
That's
good
a
return
loft.
from Kato.
With it, yes.
Oh,
Great
wow.
return. All right, Yoko Gambata. I'm gonna have that phrase down.
Yes.
Yes.
It's a good phrase, I think. When they do well, you can say yoku gambatta. When
And
they do bad, you can say yoku.
Gambata. But it's on the delivery, right?
Yeah,
you
yeah,
do well,
yeah.
you're like Yoko Gambata.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
then when they do bad, you're like Yoko Gambata.
Yeah. On the delivery, but you can't get wrong with it, so it's good.
Yes.
Good.
So
Oh, nice clean and take away from Gonzalez right there.
I think that one went around the moon.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it did.
Yes.
That might have hit a spaceship.
Yeah.
So when Kato and Monishi come up here,
yes,
and I'm going to be like, Yoko Gambato, when you guys are playing, they're going, oh!
Yeah, they're like, oh! Voila!
Wow.
Well executed by Gonzalez.
Yeah.
Crazy thing about that shot is his body direction and the way he got into the ball looks like it's going to go cross court. But what he did is last moment behind his head without looking at the ball, he changes the direction.
Okay,
into
so
a
the
straight
trajectory of the shot is going to go not where you think it's going.
Exactly.
Right?
So
Yeah.
he switched at last moment, which is a super advanced, nice play
Wow.
from this Argentinian.
So you guys are drilling a lot, like fundamentals on your game, right?
Yeah.
From an improvement standpoint.
For sure. I mean, until you reach that base level of paddle, I think really doing drills, ball feeding with like the cage, with the basket is super important, because especially for, let's say, beginners or intermediate who are still learning how to use the walls and stuff, I think volume is really key. There's a few tricks and tips you could use, but in paddle, you can't be thinking about the ball every single time it comes to you, because you got to be thinking about where the opponent is, where your partner is. There's a lot to think about, right? So I think it's important to just do volume first, and almost just, muscle memory type of thing, where your body remembers how to do it, and then you have some free space in your head to think about tactics or how you want to play or how to communicate and stuff. So yeah, I think doing that volume, especially at first, then it just makes the sport way more fun too, when you can use the wall and you can start thinking about, how you want to beat your opponents instead of just chasing the ball every time and being lost and just sweaty and stuff. Yeah.
Right, and that's one of the things I've noticed too in the more advanced players, is that they seem to be more graceful on the floor. It's as if though they are playing on where the ball is going to be versus where the ball currently is.
Exactly, yes.
And then they incorporate that to then utilize their energy to maximize their point.
Yes, for sure. I think in many cases, it almost seems like the ball, very high lob.
High lob.
Gets it into the court. Nice catch. Well played from Nori down the middle. Nice shot, cross court.
Whoa.
Beautifully played. Very, very nice volley from Nori.
Yeah, speaking of grace, we just watched a graceful volley right there.
Beautiful. Nice anticipation. Very good speed too. He didn't overdo it, or it wasn't too soft. It was a sweet spot right there.
Oh.
Quick shot from Gonzalez.
Wow.
Plays very well, eh?
Yeah, very well placed, right?
Yes.
That's kind of no man's land there, right?
Exactly.
If you can get it between them, right? It's.
So I was watching the España. Isvan, I think her name is. There's a female player here from Spain.
All right.
And when she was playing with her partner yesterday,
yes,
whenever they had a shot like that was conflicting, she would go and like bow out. She would duck down.
Yeah.
And let her partner
All
retrieve
right.
it off of the wall.
Okay.
So it was like they had that planned out, because they did it a few times. She would go down, and then he would just return it off the wall.
Yes. I think that's a key tactic, and I think a lot of paddle comes down to the preparation too. So talking about those small details with your partner really gives a big difference while you're playing.
Yes.
And you don't have to sort things out while you're trying to play a match, right?
Right. Just like how they got very aggressive on that shot collectively.
Yes.
And they clipped katanas.
They did.
I thought I saw sparks fly for a
Yeah,
second.
yeah, we did. Great serve.
Smash.
Nice cut.
Nice cut, right?
Beautiful. Nice speed on the
Wow.
volleys. Wow, Nori. Volleys on fire
Yeah,
today.
he's in fuego, right?
Yeah. He's in fuego mode.
Yep.
Nori Fuego.
Nori Fuego.
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 Got to be the hat, I think. He's got
That's
that
it.
hat on backwards.
Yeah,
He's ready.
yeah.
He's all business today.
He's all business.
Yeah.
Wow, look at that.
Nice shot.
Nice
It's-
one.
It's the hat. Gives the aerodynamics with the turbulence here in between the towers.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why he's so quick, isn't he?
Yep.
Yeah.
While in the midst of the typhoons in the Philippines.
Right.
It's a thousand swings in a blink of a second.
Yeah.
So it just comes across as one graceful swing.
So it's always great to have the long volleys as long as you're winning that point, right?
Yes,
I would
yes.
imagine you get those long volleys where you don't win the point. It's, okay, let's regroup, make sure that doesn't happen again, and if it does, we get the point, right?
Yes.
Good serve. Turn.
But Nori playing
Oh.
very
Wow,
consistent
wow.
and well controlled. I think the good thing about the Kato Kawakita partner is that I think they're very well communicated in terms of who does what. So I think throughout the match you've seen Nori, who's on the right side, play more aggressive first. So he tries to build opportunities. And once he hits a good one to the feet or he hits a good lob above their head, then his partner joins in with him. So I think they've spoke about that and they figured that out very good before the match. That's why you can see that they have this type of, they don't have any confusion on court.
Yeah,
And
they
it's
seem very synergistic tonight,
Yeah.
the way they're playing, almost in unison.
Right.
Like when you'd see like figure skating in the Olympics where it's like you know where your partner is.
Yes.
And you're there before they even get there. So
It's like incorporating an offensive and a defensive tactic at the same time.
Yes.
And then once the offensive has gained the momentum, then it just becomes a full force, a full offensive.
Yes, exactly.
And what a beautiful night tonight in BGC Philippines, right?
Yeah. Perfect temperature, cool, nice little breeze.
Oh, it is. It is. It's great out tonight. We've been. This is day 2. Sean, this is
Yeah,
day 2.
Day two. Yeah, going through Sunday. So it's exciting. I think it's exciting for the local community. That's the one thing that we're seeing is the sponsorships that the club was able to gather for this initial international tournament. And just having all you guys come in, to play at this tournament. This is the first annual tournament, and many more to come. That's for sure.
10 point?
So now they're going into their third.
10
Third
point?
set,
Or
but I'm not sure what the rules are. I'm not sure if they're going to play a full set or they're going to play a 10-point tiebreak.
Yeah.
I think we should see on the scoreboard if they have it, if they're going to update it.
They'll get it up.
They'll get it up?
Okay.
They'll get it up.
Get 1 point. 10 point tie break. Yeah.
10-point tiebreak?
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. So the last set will be a 10-point tiebreak instead.
Yeah,
Oh,
now
wow.
they won't keep.
Yes. Second serve for Gonzalez right here.
Gentlemen, I will be right back. Would you like
Yes.
some waters?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Thank you.
Sean, would you like a water?
I'm okay. I'm good, Alan. Thanks.
Okay. Well, I'm going to get you one anyways.
All right.
Perfect. So we have Gonzalez serving here 1-1 with Kato Kawakita with the return to the fence.
So win by 2 at this point, right? On this game, on this.
Yes.
Up to 10, but win by 2, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So now
So
what's
if they
happening?
keep tying, we're here till midnight or 1 o'clock in the morning, right? If they just keep tying, right? Or-
True. In
yeah.
theory, yes, yes.
Yeah. What's the longest game that you guys have participated in? I mean,
I think
paddle.
the longest I've played was almost 3 hours.
Yeah.
Oh,
On
wow.
one match, yeah.
Me too.
And we played it during Ramadan, and so we were playing in Dubai. So we played Ramadan, where it's their holiday where they can't eat during the day.
Right.
So what they do is they start all the matches at post dawn.
It's sun up to sundown. I
Exactly.
think, right?
Yeah. So we started, I think, at midnight. We ended at like 3 something in the morning.
Wow.
Yeah. At one point on the way back home, we could see the sun go back up. We're like, oh, quite tiring, but we won. So.
Oh, that's
at least
fantastic.
yes.
Yeah.
At least it was a good memory. Imagine losing after 3 hours. I think your body all sore.
Middle of the night.
Yeah. I can't imagine. It's like a bad nightmare you have when you have the flu.
I'm not sure if Alan
Nice
talked
catch.
about this, but the
Yeah.
level of fitness and stuff like that. You know, what do you see? Like, what do you guys see more of that's been such a, I guess, an advantage for you guys as players? Like certain fitness or certain things that you guys do.
Yeah.
That really have improved your game, whether it's endurance or strength or maybe a combination of the two.
Yeah. I think, well, explosive movements help a lot. So training that and being able to jump on these volleys or hit like a good smash. So you can see like how Gonzalez played right now, for example. Very explosive, very quick movements on his feet. So more than just traditional strength training too, but more, let's say, what they call plyometrics or these explosive type of exercises really helps your paddle game for sure. And another thing, of course, I think is that a fit body is important for paddle too, but it's also a very accessible game for everyone. So you don't have to be, you don't have to be ultra fit to play, right? And you can always play at the level you like and at the intensity you want. So I think it's a very accessible game for everyone to play instead of, it's not like, let's say, Ironman or something. Like Ironman's very hard to do an Ironman without doing any exercise. And training for that's,
You're
very
not jumping
expensive.
right in going, I think I'm going to sign up for that.
Exactly, yeah, it's really hard. And it also comes to sports like tennis, too. I mean, if you have a tennis experience when you were like a kid, then, yeah, okay, you might be able to play as an adult. But let's say you're 30, 40, and you want to start tennis from scratch. I mean, the first half year is going to be really, really tough, and you really got to make time for it, take lessons, and do it just to play a match. Compared to where paddle, you can just pick up the racket on the day, and you'll be able to play you won't be able to play a great match, but you'll be able to play a match, right? Because you just bounce the ball to serve. Like, a lot of this barrier to entry is super low. So I think that's why people get hooked too.
Yeah.
And it comes back to the fitness, but it's very, of course, certain traits might be good, but at the same time, it's very accessible fitness-wise, so.
Yeah, it's a great workout.
Yeah.
So I've played paddle. I'm not ranked in any capacity. I'm not like amateur, intermediate, or high advanced. None of that. Only came out and kind of just done it as a workout.
Yeah.
And I was doing it frequently when I came here, when I first arrived here. But then one day, I felt like I got shot in the leg with a tennis ball.
Oh.
And my posterior calf muscle popped.
Okay. Oh, wow.
And I ended up on the couch for 6 weeks. Okay. But the weird thing about that injury, though, was it was my fault because I was being too aggressive.
Okay.
Because I didn't understand how to play the game. And instead of playing the ball of where it's going to be, I was trying to just react to where the ball currently was. So then when I went to go for a sudden jerk for the ball, but then my teammate returned it, I stopped. And then that's when that injury happened.
Okay.
Whereas had I been a player that understood the flow and the art of the game, I don't believe that would have happened because I would have been anticipating where the ball was going to be instead of trying to be like just a dog tracing a ball in the street.
Beautiful score there, right?
Gonzalez.
Boy, this is a dogfight. This is back and forth.
Yeah, super tight. I mean, 3 more points to get the match, but we're still 7-7, super tight.
Seems like they're hard to come by, that's for sure. Back and forth, right? Like a tug of war.
So the way this is going then, I am making the assumption, I'm going to be bold and make the assumption that whoever wins this match.
Yes.
Because they've amped it up. Both sides have amped it up.
Yes.
Yeah, it seems like the level of intensity has gone from like a 7 to a 10.
Nice catch.
I mean,
there you go, perfect.
Oh,
good shot.
Perfect length.
It's like no man's land again there, right? Yeah.
It it was a really nice shot because it's tempting to just hit it hard again because you think it's a chance, but she controlled the speed very well, so it died on the second bounce right to the wall, so impossible for someone to get it. Very well played. There you go. Nori 8-8. Well played. Second serve into the middle. This one is in. Nice lob for Nori. This one. Oh.
Oh, nice catch.
Oh, nice catch. Oh, that.
Good.
Oh, touch it. Great return from her.
Oh.
Holy smokes.
So difficult
Wow.
to get that, right?
Well played. Well played.
Yeah.
This is a tight match.
It is.
Wow.
Very tight.
9-8. So it's
9-8.
actually match point for Kato and Kawakita right here. Let's see how this.
Let's see how
good serve into the corner. So we're back. So
We're
now
back, right?
next to 11.
So
you gotta
to
have
11 now.
Yes.
You got to go by 2.
Yes.
Yep.
You gotta win by
Need
2.
to
Win by 2, right? Yeah, what an exciting match.
Wow!
Nori in the middle.
Whoa! Nori!
Let's go, Nori!
Nori!
So this is
exciting.
match point here, right?
Yeah, match point.
Yeah, match point here.
Mini
right?
break now,
Yeah.
so they have our chance now.
I think it's the girls' serve.
Little
Actually, no.
conversation here, right? With
Yeah.
this being such
No,
an important
it's her serve.
important
It's her
point,
serve.
right?
Yeah. Nori just served the other time.
Okay.
Yes, and she is a she's a great person. I was interacting with her earlier. Masumi.
Yes.
Masumi.
Good point.
Masumi.
Wow, this is
In.
back and forth, huh?
Nice catch.
Oh.
Oh. Out.
Out.
And this is game 4,
Oh.
Nori. Wow. Well played. Well played. Well
So
played.
Nori Masumi takes it.
Takes it. Ooh. This
So
is a
then-
tighter, eh?
How would you say congratulations?
Omedeto.
Omedeto.
Omenito.
Omedeto.
Omedeto.
Omenito.
Omedeto.
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 Yes,
Omedeto.
Omedeto.
Okay,
Omedeto.
Omedeto.
Omedito.
Wow.
Omedito.
Yeah.
Omedeto Nori.
Omedeto Nori. Perfect.
Hey, let's go.
Yeah.
Well
Omedeto
played.
Nori.
Thank you. Vamos.
Vincent here.
Yeah, Vincent here. Okay.
So let's go ahead and cut it up into our sponsors while we get prepared for the next square off.
Perfect.
Thank you very much for
Thank you,
joining
thank you.
us.
Yeah,
My
you
pleasure,
guys,
my
thank
pleasure.
you so much. It was
Thank you.
invaluable.
Thank you,
to-
guys. Thank
Domo
you.
arigato, gozaimasu.
Yes, yes.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. We are so humbled. We are so humbled to have you guys here on
Yeah,
set.
no, our pleasure, our pleasure. It
Yeah.
was super fun.
Yeah.
Especially.
Mike, let's go to commercial. Let's go to our advertisers and our sponsors.
They're the
Nuevo Cupra Born. 100% eléctrico.
Down in the car, one time give it all, bust it open hard, let me see you jump. I fucked up this hustle, baby, we hustle, what the, oh my God. Let me see you jump.
Nuevo Cupra Born. 100% eléctrico. Nuevo Cupra Born, 100% eléctrico.
Down in the car, one time give it all, bust it open hard, let me see you jump. I fucked up this hustle, baby, we hustle, what the oh my let me see you jump.
Nuevo Cupra Born, 100% eléctrico. Nuevo Cupra Born. 100% eléctrico.
Get down in the car, one time give it all, bust it open hard, let me see you jump. I fucked up this hustle, baby, we hustle, but the oh my. Let me see you jump.
Nuevo Cupra Born. 100% eléctrico.
You go from Get down in the car, one time give it all. Bust it open hard, let me see you jump. I fucked up this hustle, yeah, we hustle, but the oh my. Let me see you jump.
Nuevo Cupra Born, 100% eléctrico.
Down in the car, one time give it all. Bust it open hard, let me see you jump. I fucked up
Nuevo Cupra Born, 100% eléctrico.
Get down in the car, one time give it all. Bust it open hard, let me see you jump. I fucked up this hustle, baby, we hustle. What the oh my. Let me see you jump.
Nuevo Cupra Born, 100% eléctrico.
You go from One time give it all. Bust it open hard. Let me see you jump. I fucked up this hustle, day we hustle, but the oh my. Let me see you jump.
Nuevo Cupra Born, 100% eléctrico.
Down in the car, one time give it all. Bust it open hard. Let me see you jump. I fucked up this hustle, day we hustle, but the oh my. Let me see you jump.
Nuevo Cupra Born, 100% eléctrico.
Down in the car, one time give it all, bust it open hard, let me see you jump. I fucked up this vessel, baby, we hustle, but then, oh my God. Let me see you jump.
Nuevo Cupra Born, 100% eléctrico.
me see you jump. I fucked up this hustle, baby, we hustle, but then what then? Oh my God. Let me see you jump.
Nuevo Cupra Born, 100% eléctrico.